This is 4.
This is here.
Yeah, this is. Wait a minute. You're right. It's 4. No, it's 3. It's 3 or 4. Let's see. We did the first one, the W2 class review. We didn't do. Did we review the second one? Because the second one I just released. I just released that one.
Yeah, so this might be the third one then.
Yeah. Yeah. Because, well, this would be the 4th because we did the secret one.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
We did the secret sauce one. Yeah. So this would be 4. Yeah, podcast number 4. I got it sitting right on the paper. I'm just making sure. Making sure. So what's going on, man? How everything going?
Everything's beautiful, man. How's everything with you?
Oh, man. It's hell. It's hell.
Oh,
but
no.
I come through with the cold sword, because I'm cold like that. Yeah, seen one of them swords that got that blue lightning on it? That's that blue coldness, because I'm cold with it. Sticking right in the devil's heart.
Extinguish that shit.
I look at him in his ugly face, and then I get closer to him as I'm sticking it through his goddamn heart. Then I smell his stink hot damn red breath. Because blood gonna be coming out. Nigga, how blood gonna come out of spirit? Well, that's how strong the motherfucking sword is. The sword of the word. That's what we hit him with. And we're gonna hit him with it today. Boom. Just like that. And we're gonna start it out with the Take Our Estates Back. All right, last preview video. Shalom to everybody for watching that. And also for the few that got the Take Our Estates Back album is out right now. Trace here was the first one to get it. Then some more followed, but trying to get everybody to get onto it. It's 10 track. It's a 10-track album. Got a couple different beats behind it. But the main track is Take Our Estates Back. And then the rest is reviews of Take Our Estates Back. And the reason you need that is because if you're going to get it for your sons, your daughters, your grandbabies, your auntie, mama, any of that, what you're going to need to do is let them listen to it to see why the words in the song is what it is. Okay? Because it has a lot of meaning. And then even the music. You listen to the music. Produced by King EJ. King EJ, shout out to EJ, who produced Take Our Estates Back. And he produced 1099A, The Last Supper. Yeah, he got some more tracks that I never got on and finished. But yeah, some tight tracks. But yeah. So get that is valued at it's $40 million per track. Just to let you know, $40 million per track. So hey, if you just need one track, hey, show me you bought one track, and I'll see it for $40 million. But if you get the whole album, it's $400 million. You might as well get the whole dang thing and get ready to kick these corporate crackheads. But that's what we're gonna do. We're taking it to them. We're taking our estates back. Now, this is the thing, and shout out to Yusaville for releasing that last video by jurisdiction. Man, y'all keep the brother in y'all prayers to be protected. Just speak over him because I was listening to it. And I told James there, I said, I listened to your boy Yusuf, and man, they was pissing him off. Listen, and he's right. Because you come to me, or even come to him, and ask for advice, and then we give you advice. You still there, you're talking. Same thing with me. People sit there like they trying to educate you like they smarter than you. Listen, we have everybody need to understand this is all the students and the joining members. A joining member is not a student. Let's get that straight. A joining member, you're getting benefits. for only $29.99 a month. And you know, some people went in, few went over, and that was a couple, right? Couple people came in and got the $29.99. One person was talking about they want to get rid of their tax, not have to pay any taxes. Well, there's a goddamn process you got to do. You got to state your claim. And what Yusuf said was, there's a duty. There's a duty that these people have. If you don't have a claim, meaning you're claiming to be the beneficiary, you can't get no benefits. This is why I tell you that when you jump in trying to be the damn trustee and the beneficiary, and these people see that you got a trust where you're both, they already got you right there. Because they know you're an oxymoron. Yeah, they know that you don't know what you're doing. Because the role of the administrators is to go to the Treasury for you. That's their only role, to administrate. Trump administration, Social Security Administration, Food and Drug Administration, Department of Agriculture Administration. I can go on and on and on. Some of you don't know what an administrator is. Don't know what an administrator is. They filling out their estate, getting their estate number, and they're sitting there putting, they're the damn administrator. An executor trumps an administrator. You can look up any case. Talk with any attorney that deals with wills, trust, estates. They'll tell you. So, and then when you sit here and try to educate these people, they say, oh, no, I know somebody that did it and he got some money back. What money? And I always tell them, if it ain't lawful money, they ain't get that.
Yeah.
They got a fiat check.
Yeah, that's all they got.
And what's messed up about it, they're using a damn 1040. Matter of fact, I got the form right here. It's called Section 2, Tax Returns and Forms. Matter of fact, let me see if I can pull it up on the screen. Section 2, Tax Returns and Forms. And I can't stand it when people come and try to act like they're smarter than you. All you're doing is giving them knowledge. So it says IRS Form 1040, Schedule 2, additional taxes, and it's talking about everything that's included. Report taxes that cannot be included on main form 1040. Well, look at that. 1040 SR or 1040 NR, such as self-employment tax, alternative minimum tax, AMT, or repayment of excess premium tax credit. It is generally required for high-income earners, freelancers, or those for specific tax adjustments. Now, go over here, because it's right here. If you look right here, it's under the IRS.gov. You click on that. They're going to give you these codes. Now you go right there, the same form. Let me flip the paper like some money. See that? Yeah, I hope anybody hear that. Yeah, I got it right here. How many pages is it? 24 pages? I think mine's 24 pages. Let me count. Let me count. Ooh, what do you mean? Ooh, smell like tax money. See? Now, to educate all these people who think they know what they're doing and what they're talking, let's look at this, right? Now, this one woman told me, hey, she said, I want to stop paying taxes. But first of all, you got to correct your damn status. What's funny about it is she subscribed and then she got a couple videos, and then she come back and she canceled out the $29.99.
Oh, wow. See,
people don't listen. If you can't stand the heat, I guess that's right. Get out of the kitchen. Keep chasing these gurus and fake gurus and these with their quick rich get rich schemes get you out of tax debt. Listen, you ain't gonna be no tax exempt being no citizen. I'm sorry. You think you're tax exempt, but they're going behind your back to the United States Department of the Treasury. Getting everything. Anytime you pay taxes, this is what everybody needs to know. It's always, should I say it 10 times? Always, 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 always. Did I say it 10 times? Anyway, but anyway, yeah, always an IOU. Look at your 1040 when you went and filed your taxes. It shows that you paid IRS a certain portion of that. That means you gave them a what? An IOU. Meaning there's a bond put on you. Every citizen that has paid taxes out of their check, out of their tax return, and the IRS took a portion, you just gave that to them. If you listen to the video with James L. on it, he'll tell you that he told him he gave y'all the code. So this woman who came, if you ain't listened to the video, then I'm going to tell you, you just lost. Sitting there filling out a form talking about tax exempt as a student, that's an oxymoron. That goes for anybody out there filling out a tax exempt form. That tax exemption is from your state, saying you're exempt. If you get one from the IRS, that means you are, how can I say it, subject to the Pope. When you agree, Tracy?
Of course. The Pope himself.
Tax exempt on a religious organization. Everybody talking about going to get a church and being religious organization and all this stupid stuff. That is dealing with Christianity. That came from the Pope and his friends and Greece. You go on the scriptures. Matter of fact, let me pull it up right now before I get back to that. KJV. They called them Christians. God never called them Christians. Jesus never called them Christians. Let's go right here. Let's go on to Acts 11:26 so I can pull it up. Because people say that they said they called them. So no, they didn't. There was one scripture that they said that in, and they changed it. I keep telling people they changing these books left and right. Let's start with 24. For he was a good man and full of the Holy Ghost and of faith, and much people was added unto the Lord. Then departed Barnabas. Now, if you don't know and read the book of Barnabas, that's what Christ said the books will be contaminated. And he said, whoa, it has already been contaminated. See? But anyway, find the book of Barnabas. It's a lost book. They didn't change it, though. To Tarsus for to seek Saul. And when he had found him, he brought him unto Antioch. And it come to pass that a whole year they assembled themselves. Now remember what I told y'all what the word church means? Church came from the word assembly. That's why in the Constitution, where they say peaceful assembly, that's where they get it from. That's where it comes from.
Wow. That makes sense.
And people don't even know that. Assembling means, what did I tell y'all the word for church was? It was, goodness, I can't think of the word.
Ecclesia.
Ecclesia. Yeah, ecclesia.
Yep.
Means assembly. Remember they said, oh, this is the stupid shit these church members be saying. Oh, don't forsake the assembling of the church. No, he's talking about this. Assembling, if we assemble ourselves on Friday night meetings, what are we doing? We're assembling. We're having ecclesia.
Yep.
Where do you think of the book Ecclesiastes come from? Ecclesiastical deed poll, which corrects all y'all status. Meaning you're back with your tribe. Let's go to, man, let me pull this up. Hey, we're going deep today. We're going deep today. Yeah.
Diving deep and dive.
Let's go to this depot. Let's go to the depot. Depot. Ecclesiastical depot. We're going to pull up the one in white. Pull up the one in white. Yeah, we're going to get to the demand for bonds. This is supposed to be on blue paper. Let me show y'all. Let me go over here because some people because the way it's supposed to look, go to the page colors. I'll go to, it ain't that, it's kind of that color right there. Right there. We're going to leave it that color. That's what color your depot is supposed to be. It's supposed to be, I call it ecclesia blue. If you catch, it says we the divine immortal spirit. So when you're in spirit, that goes back to John 1 through 7. John 1 through 7. Where it talks about if you say that you're not in sin, then you're a lie. But it says if you repent, right, then pretty much you speak the truth. And then you fellowship with one another. So if my cousin's in Africa, I don't know what my cousin's doing. He can be in the bedroom with men for all I care. I mean, he's in sin. And so the thing about it is, but if he's not, and he repented from his sin, then, and I'm over here, and I went and slapped somebody's daddy down the damn porch. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Let me repent.
Oops.
Now I just repented. I'm clean. He's clean. Now we fellowship with one another. So when people say, oh, we're going to church, sitting next to somebody's fellowship, that's not fellowshipping. Because you don't know what that person did last night. You don't even know what they're thinking. That girl sitting next to you, doggone probably looking at the pastor, thinking about him, licking her goddamn thighs.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Yeah. Mind wandering.
Yeah. Because the scripture says you think it, you done done it.
Yep, that's true.
So you sin with your thoughts.
Yep, it doesn't know.
So right here it says, here give life. We. So that means when I was getting to, we're one spirit. We're one spirit. That's why it says we. It ain't just you. Of the clan, tribe to one tribe. That's why you got to find your tribe, like I was telling you earlier. Growing up trying to start your own and all that, you got to go back to the beginning. Hereby give life and personality to this sacred, irrevocable deed. Irrevocable. They can't change it. Why do I tell y'all to start with your Secretary of the State? See, here's the thing about this. The United States Department of the Treasury and the United States already know who we are. So people talking about correcting their status, this is how you do it. All that mess you got with 181 form and all that stupid stuff. Oh, I know somebody did it and they got this. They got y'all thinking you got this. They're still running to the treasury getting money from you, from your account, which comes from your estate. And to all you foreigners out there that come over here, sorry to tell you, your land and credit from there was transferred over here. They ain't just take the gold. And again, shout out to you, Stevian. They did not just take the gold and silver. They took the damn land. The land produces, or up under the land, it has the elements of the earth.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So it ain't just the gold and silver they took your damn land. That's why we have to find our native clans and get back to our tribe. Then they be like, okay. And then they fool the Indians on the land already and put them on this in a little corner, like you do a child. Get over there with Robbie and play. That's what they do to the Indians. So it's going to be up to us to get to our native tribes and get on those reservations and teach them the truth about this mess, what's going on. They don't ain't supposed to be touching fiat. And there's an Indian tribe that I do know that actually go to the treasury. It says it under 26. In fact, let me pull it up. Let me get back to this. Let's go to 26. Dang it, I forgot that code. USC.
It's on the it's on the barcode, right?
No. Indian Trust. Forgot what it is. It's not that.
No, it's not that one.
It's 26. Is it CFR? No, it's 1200. 1200. I think it's 25. It might be 25. No, that's right. It's 25. That's right. It is 25. American Indian Trust Fund.
Trust Fund. Okay.
Right? It says right here under withdrawing funds from the trust. From the trust. This is what's funny. We around here talking about, and I'm glad Yusuf was speaking about what he was speaking about. They already recognize us as natives.
Yeah.
We really don't even have to do that. Because they took the gold and silver out of existence from the natives of the damn land. And they took our land.
Mm-hmm.
So, based on that, they got to give us something for taking our something.
That's right.
So they give us credits from the gold and silver, from the land, and that's how the bills are paid. Like I was telling everybody in the video. Some people think I'm just talking outside my neck, but if you new to this, you ain't going to understand it. Period. Talking about paying, you don't want to pay tax. You don't want to pay nothing. It ain't, like you used to say, ain't no such word as damn pay. Show me, matter of fact, let's go ahead and go to the code. 12 USC 411. Show me one time where it says pay. Show me one time. Matter of fact, I already had it pulled up over here. Don't pull it up again over here. Federal, it says 12 USC code 411 issuance to reserve banks, nature of obligation, redemption. Redemption. Let's go look up the definition of redemption first. Let me look up the definition of redemption. We're going to break it down. Redemption is the act of buying back. Buying back. So that's why they use the word redemption instead of the word buy, because it's already included in this. It says buying back, rescuing. Rescuing. Okay, why are you rescuing? Because something was taken from you. Your land, your gold, your silver. Or freeing someone or something, often involving payment or atonement. Atonement, where's that word in the Bible? Atonement for Israel. It commonly refers to financial liberation, paying off debt, mortgage, theological salvation from sin, because sin is dealing with these people and being in debt. All that other stuff, trust me, when you learn about what we're talking about here, you'll learn there is no sin. Because either way it goes, why do a person kill? Why do a person go want to sleep with somebody's wife? Listen, if your wife needed anything, wouldn't it take some type of redemption to make yourself happy. Still gonna deal with finances either way you go. You ain't gonna meet no woman that ain't nothing dealing with finances, and then you gonna run to another woman.
Yeah.
Because if my woman got one side of her face sagging, I'm gonna take her to a goddamn plastic surgery or a goddamn doctor, and I'm gonna get that bill redeemed. Her face ain't gonna be sagging no more like no damn bulldog.
Oh my God.
Looking like that goddamn bulldog on Tom and Jerry, the one that used to whoop Tom's ass. You ever seen the one with a face looking like that?
Oh man.
No wonder Tom was listen. Let me give everybody stuff. Tom was not scared of the damn bulldog itself. He was scared of the goddamn face that was sagging. So goddamn, the dude looking at his woman and the face sagging, he got scared and he ran over that to the other woman because her face wasn't goddamn sagging. They knew to handle the redemption of her face being fixed.
Oh yeah, get some redemption, baby.
Everything's gonna deal with some type of redemption. I don't care if it's food, jewelry, it don't matter. Just give you some ways to look at it. They got it all broke down right here. Look, theology, and that's where it comes from. Okay.
Wow.
I'm gonna see if anybody else want to join in the podcast.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Pay the bills, baby. United States is supposed to take care of you, baby. Take care of them bills, man. Trump's supposed to be paying everybody bills. You dig? That's it, man. You tax exempt, man. Come on, man. The king can't charge you. The king can't charge his own people.
Redemption. So they said buying back. It's something that's coming back, though. Back. The act of buying back. So let's go back to what it says here. Redemption. Redemption, buying back. Issuance to Federal Reserve banks. Now, why is it going to Federal Reserve banks? You can find out. Let me go down here. Because if I take an IOU to the bank, okay, they trade dollar for dollar. And again, shout out to you, Stevian, for reminding these boogers out here about this. And they do dollar for dollar, because I was talking to one of my clients that I had, and he was saying, yeah, and I used to work at the bank. I remember at night we used to trade dollar for dollar. He said it was crazy. He was out there on a bunch of acres.
He was where?
He was out in the country with a bunch of acreage.
Oh,
and I went out there to do some work for him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good.
So it says Federal Reserve notes to be issued at the discretion of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System for the purpose of making advances to Federal Reserve banks through the Federal Reserve Agency, because these notes are only there for us to use to show somebody, hey, I want to get this house. It's kind of like holding something for you. Okay? Mm-hmm. I'm going to give you this IOU, but along with this, I'm come back and I'm going to give you this 236 and you go get the money to pay for the IOU I gave you. There got to be some kind of IOU done, whether it's handshake, whether it's contract, whether it's vocal. That's why they can do it over the phone. Mm-hmm. Making advances to Federal Reserve banks. Through the Federal Reserve agents as hereinafter set forth, and for no other purpose, get this right, or authorized. No other purpose. No other purpose. Do y'all hear that? No other purpose. So why in the hell are y'all chasing behind Federal Reserve notes?
Oh. Right there, man. Here's that.
Now Zetwald told me he wanna come in, but no, buddy. You got you got them agents on your ass. Hell no. He one of the ones that got him on his ass following. They following you, buddy. Hate to say it on the podcast, but you do. Like I said, there's a list of y'all that got these people on your ass.
Yeah, man. Shout out to King of that rock.
But look, it says for no other purpose. So why would I go looking for fiat? Do you know why for no other purpose? They finna go into it. This is why nobody never breaks this down. Are authorized. The said notes shall be obligations of the United States. So everything I just said lines right up with it. So those notes are only for you to use to give out IOUs.
Wow, that's it. IOU, because they can't give you the gold, physically, so you have to do this process, you see?
Yeah. It's just to make IOUs. And the reason why, everybody wondering why the debt is so high. The debt is so high for the United States, and Yusufel showed that on his last video. The reason being because no one's selling the damn debt. And even when the debt is settled, they create more debt after they get the debt settled. Because now they're taxing you on the lawful money that you never received. Just like I said in the last video, prime example, Mr. Gold and Silver got $1 million from the IRS. Mm-hmm. They taxed 24%. Took it out of the check, gave him the rest. Why did they do that? Because he brought it into the goddamn public. Anytime you bring something to public, somebody is obligated, liable for the taxes on that lawful money. So this is what they're doing. They flipped and reversed the whole damn role, got it paid off from the Treasury, and then they tax you on the money that they went to the Treasury and got already. They received it, but they're giving you the tax. So the bill you're paying is not the value of your house, not the value of your car, not the value of your rent. What that is the taxes you're paying back. Why do you think they put you in a 6-month, 1 year, 2-year contract? And those are the same amount of the bonds. Same time of the bond. 6-month bond, 1-year bond, 2-year bond. Got a mortgage? 30-year bond. So that explains your bonds right there.
Yeah.
Said notes shall be obligations of the United States. So all notes that y'all bastards are holding are obligations of the United States. For what? Think about it. And it says shall be receivable by all what? National and member banks and Federal Reserve banks. Watch this. Watch this. And for all taxes, customs, and other public dues. That's your court cases. That's your public traffic citations. Public dues. You slap somebody. You just trespass on their estate. That's a public due. Got caught pissing at the park behind the goddamn tree. Public due. Shalom.
Shalom.
Barely hear you, man. Sound like you driving.
Yes, I'm driving. I just left I was playing a friendly poker game with some friends and just left a few minutes ago.
You getting on the call and not even sounding clear. You speak up. Anyway, we're just going over this 12 U.S.C. 411. On a whole bunch of stuff we're getting into on this podcast. But yeah, let me finish up. So, for all taxes, customs, and other public dues. Now here you go right here. It's telling you what it's for. And for, because you can take it a couple ways, because it says and for. Because it says shall be receivable by all national member banks and Federal Reserve banks. Okay? And for. So it says it's for taxes. That's why the IRS took that money from Mr. Gold and Silver, because it went back into the public, because now you made the private credits public. They're supposed to be credits, not fiat. They brought him a check at his door for $700,000. You remember that video?
Yeah.
See?
Oh, yeah. Awesome.
For all taxes. So you got customs, they're going to handle it. So they're going back to the trade. That's why it's traded dollar for dollar. Customs and other public dues. So that's your court cases. Public due, you get a car. That's a public due. Because you have to pay the registration fee. You got to pay all that stuff, but the only way you can pay it is through what? Through lawful money. It's actually being redeemed. Redeemed. So what is the definition of redeemed? Let's go back. Redemption is the act of buying back. So let's go back again. So it don't say nothing in here. I don't see nothing in here about buying. By paying. Nothing. I keep slipping up saying that word. It's buying back. Rescuing or freeing someone of something. What are you freeing yourself of? A debt? But y'all ain't freeing yourself of the dang debt. So this is why the country's in so much debt. Because you're not using the 231, 232, 233, 235, or 236 for. That's why the debt is high. But what really does is just partially us. But the other part is the bill collectors are going to the Treasury. They're getting paid up front, and then they're bringing the lawful money back in the public, and somebody got to pay the taxes on it. So they bill you the taxes and say you took out a tax loan. So they pay that money to the Treasury, and then for that little bit that they pay to the Treasury or the IRS, they go after you for the dang bill every month. So that car, that house, ain't even the price they say it is. Period.
Right. Got nothing to do with that loan that they gave you.
Now, under the definition, it got paying off, but under the code, it doesn't. So that's why I say you can't get caught up with some of these things on Google. It says, they shall be what? Redeemed. They shall be redeemed. So that means you got a tax bill, you got customs, you got other public dues, you got to use the Federal Reserve notes. That's the IOU. That's why the banks have it. Okay? So this is why the Treasury, not the Treasury, the IRS had told the Queen when they cut the Treasury cut her the check, they told her that you should have taken it to your bank. So when you take it to the bank, they will exchange it dollar for dollar, and then it's paid off through the lawful money credits. So you're giving it to them to redeem it in exchange for the credits. They shall be redeemed, there go right there, in lawful money. On demand. That goes into your case under the Federal Reserve website, where it talks about demand notes. Gene Key knows about that. It's called a demand account again. I said it again. I said it in the last video that everybody waiting on, which I'm going to release next week to everybody one by one. At the Treasury Department of the United States in the city of Washington, District of Columbia. or at any Federal Reserve Bank. So I told you. What is the Federal Reserve Bank? Let's go look that up. The term banks, national banking association, member bank, board, district, and reserve bank shall have the meanings assigned to them in section 221 of this title. So, I'm looking for 221. I don't see it in here. So you have to go and look that up. 12 U.S.C. 221. Let me see if I can pull that up. There you go, definitions. National Bank. The National Bank Association used in this chapter shall be held to be synonymous and interchangeable. The term member bank shall be held to mean any national bank, state bank, or trust company which has become a member of one of the Federal Reserve banks. The term board, and it goes into board and all that. So, and then you got the term bonds and notes of the United States. Wow. Let's look that up. The term bonds and notes of the United States, bonds and notes of the government of the United States, and bonds or notes of the United States used in this chapter shall be held to include certificates of what? Indebtedness. Woo, boy, we getting some stuff now, boy.
Wow, look at that.
And treasury bills issued under Section 3104 of Title 31. Okay?
Wow.
And if you go to 18 U.S.C., let's go to 18 U.S.C. Don't go there. 18 U.S.C. 8. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Woo!
Yeah. Yeah,
like a pastor over here, Bible thumping, thump, 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 like a heartbeat. Anyway, here we go right here. The term obligation or other security of the United States includes all bonds, certificates of indebtedness. Did we just read this? Did we just read this? Precept upon precept?
Wow, man.
Woo!
Connected, man.
National bank currency, Federal Reserve notes, Federal Reserve bank notes, coupons, United States notes, Treasury notes, gold certificates. Why are we dealing with gold, baby? So we giving them a derivative of our original gold certificates that y'all get from me. Gold that bought the album, here you go again. Take our states back. It's backed by gold. 400 million. Okay? So the IRS was ever knock on the door. Hey, where's this gold certificate? Here you go right here, big baby. See, the IRS already know because I sent them a gold certificate. It was a derivative of it, and it settled the whole $300 and some thousand debt.
Yep. Yeah.
Because I had to do a 1099-B and 1099 miscellaneous to transfer it over to them, show them that they had custody of it. They were the holder now. Whew, I'm going to keep breaking it down. Go get this Take Our States Back by King Stevian on Amazon. Yes.
Yeah, man. Let's go. Get the whole album. Let's go.
It's going back over here. Gold certificates, silver certificates. So when people wonder where you get your price from, we're the natives on the land. Okay? We put on whatever price we want. We only know the value of what we have. For us sitting here putting a value on something because it ain't no value on a negative. So why would anybody think it's a value in fiat? LeBron James is worth $1 billion. That's a negative. Hey, I was walking down the street the other day. And that was a woman. She looked like J-Lo mixed with Mariah Carey. I said, God dang, girl, you look god dang good. How much you cost? She said, I cost $1 million, King. I said, that's it? She said, what you mean? I said, well, give me $2 million. I said, you just keep digging yourself in a hole. She went up to $5 million. I said, girl, you go in a negative range. You keep going backwards.
Oh, shit. Wow,
So I gave her one speck of gold. I gave her one speck of gold. I said, there you go, right there.
There. Settle, baby. Wow.
Yeah, I said, that's worth more than your $5 million that you wanted.
Yep. Way more.
She said, thank you. I never had real gold before. I said, well, come on, baby. But anyway, that's all the joke. That's all the joke, everybody.
Yeah.
This is fractional notes, certificates of deposits, bills, checks, or drafts for money drawn by or upon authorized officers of the United States. Stamps. So everybody talking about, oh, I put a stamp on my goddamn bill and it paid the bill. No, it didn't. No, the hell it didn't. They saw the damn debt on that and they paid the bill. The Treasury paid the goddamn bill because there was a debt attached to the debt. Now when you give them a stamp on top of a debt instrument, you just add them lawful money value onto the damn negotiable instrument. And they kept it. They didn't even tell you.
Wow. Look at that. That's extra, yeah.
It says it right there. Wow. Stamped.
Yeah, man.
And you say your bill ain't once the debt? Okay, well, what is a certificate of indebtedness? Let's go look up that definition. Let's go look it up right now.
Yeah, let's see, baby. Let's see.
Certificate of indebtedness is a formal document acknowledging a debt. Bam. I can stop right there. Acting as a promissory note, or IOU. Now while we're talking, I'm gonna go over to our new certificate of indebtedness that we have.
Nice.
She's talking about why her name came up in that watch list for being hacked. Both her and Zach Rock. Ain't that something? You and your girlfriend is on that damn watch list?
Oh, come on. Damn, both of them?
You can't tell me that ain't fishy, bro.
Right next to each other, yeah.
I told you I'm going to call y'all out. I don't care who he is. And you can't come, I'm not having no meetings until I clear the house. So I clear the house, or you clean your computer, clean your phone, and make sure that you can work with me one-on-one, and I'll help you out. Just make sure that they ain't following you no more. But other than that, no more meetings. Matter of fact, I don't even want to be on the phone with you until you clear this out. Because they're listening to your conversation. Why would you want to sit there and talk on the phone about this stuff when they're watching you? That makes no sense. You sound like an agent then. Sound like you're sitting there knowing it's being recorded. They can record whatever they want. I ain't doing it but hitting them with the codes. That's why we on this right now. Get a good lesson, agent. I owe you from a borrower, often a government. Listen, I want y'all to really pay attention to this now. Often a government or a corporation. I'm going to let it dawn on you. Let it right there. Let it meditate on you. Soak you in like some barbecue at night on some barbecue chicken, just soaking in that skin. You see that in that chicken? It's soaking in. The feathers then came out. There are some holes where the feathers used to be. And the barbecue is going all up in the dang on blood system of the goddamn dead chicken. Woo. So the blood you eat now is the barbecue. You got barbecue blood. Woo.
Tasty. Yo, that covers literally, man.
What's that?
That literally covers everything. Often a government or corporation.
Yeah. And y'all wondering why you're in debt. Because, listen, it says all in the government or corporation. Because, listen, if I owe you, I can't owe you. I can't owe you personally unless I have some form of trade. See?
Right.
But that's why it says often. Not muting others out now.
Right. There's got to be more other things, yeah. That's just the main thing.
See, Ryan talking about no. I said yes. I can show both of you. Shoot.
Right.
I'm sitting here trying to tell you these people onto you, but you telling me no. You can be in denial all you want. But anyway, it says to a lender, typically featuring a fixed interest rate and maturity date. There we go right there. Look at that. Look at that. Maturity date. Already they tell you that's a bond because that's a debt. This is why they go to the treasury, they get paid up front, and then they bring it into the public. This is how they're able to use it. But they got to pay taxes for whatever's in the private, and as users there and me always say, don't mix public with private. Because if you mix public with private, you're either going to go to prison or you're going to be paying some high-ass taxes. So when they bring it in, they put the tax debt off on you and tell you that's the amount of the payment of whatever it is that you're buying from them. Whether it's a service, whether it's a car, a house, even the J-Lo mixed with goddamn Mariah Carey prostitute.
Oh, shit.
They in business with the Cat Williams pimp.
The Cat Williams.
See?
Funny as hell.
It says, while historically short-term government securities today in Treasury Direct, it is a non-interest earning account used for purchasing securities, with usage restrictions starting March 1st, 2026. Sorry. National Bank currency, Federal Reserve notes, Federal Reserve bank notes, coupons, United States notes, Treasury notes, gold certificates, silver certificates, fractional notes, certificates of deposit, bills, checks, and drafts for money, drawn by or upon authorized officers of the United States, stamps, and other representatives of value of whatever denomination, issued under any act of Congress, and cancel United States stamps. It pays to understand this stuff. And I can still break this thing down for a whole hour to give you even more understanding, but I'm not going to do that today. It came from 12 USC.
Good enough right there.
Yeah. That's 18 USC 8. Yep. The American Indian Trust Fund right there. So.
That's awesome, man.
You got to add
That's
something.
awesome.
Hold on. Listen. You got something else to add on before I go on?
No, I'm good. It's getting juicy, man. Damn.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you something real quick. What came to mind was that for Mr. Gold and Silver, right?
Right.
Crazy. So he never corrected his status, but regardless, he's still tax exempt if he's a citizen. With the W-9.
Well. This is the game the IRS playing, and as I said this to someone. I think I told you too. It's the IRS that's doing the crime. Sorry, everybody. It's them. They're the ones training the corporations to do this shit. I ain't going to say the whole entire IRS, but there is somebody within the IRS training these corporations to do this. Because the IRS know that you're tax exempt if you went to the Treasury. If they took the instrument that Mr. Golden Silver gave them, they would have took it to the Treasury, got paid, and gave it straight to him. But they didn't. They took out the taxes for themselves. So they made $250,000 up front and gave him the rest. And whether he know or not, he can get refunded that $250,000.
Oh, yeah.
Because with every tax refund that they give you, there are expenses. The following year when you do your taxes, they ask what taxes did you pay. And you state the amount that the IRS took from you. Not your refund, but the amount that they got. You claim that on your following year's taxes.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
So keep in mind, if there was a tax debt owed to the IRS, they should have sent me a bill. Then I would have went to the Treasury again and got it paid. They just said right there in 18 U.S.C. 8, 12 U.S. and 12 U.S.C. 411, used for taxes. So why are they trying to make you pay?
Right.
Does that make any sense? How could they take anything? That means they already went to the Treasury. They took those notes, that $250,000 in notes, they went to the Treasury, and they got the lawful money for it. Because keep in mind now, it was $200. Listen, they had already took it out. That's the IOU. See, while they did that, you might say, wasn't that their payment? No, it wasn't. That was an IOU. So with the IOU, remember, let's do it this way. That's just the taxes, right? So 224,000. I'm going to divide that into 24%. They had already gotten 24% already, but they do it again. 24%, they just added the 933,333. Yeah, 0.33.
Wow, that's a good
You see
amount.
the game they're playing? So when you give them taxes, they're getting way more than what you freaking think you're giving them.
Oh,
and they're going straight to the goddamn Treasury, trading dollar for dollar. That $224 translates into what? The 933,000.
But he could have used the W-9, right? And they would have had to give it to him, wouldn't they?
Yes, exactly. We're gonna get into that.
He could. Yeah, man. He could have put himself there, man.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice. Good to know.
I was on scripture. Where's that scripture at? I ain't want to go down with it. Matthew 5? I'm not Matthew 5, but that's 17. That ain't what I wanted. Yeah, we got W9 pulled up right there. Okay, yeah, I was over here on the assembling ourselves, about the assembly. Let me see. They assembled themselves with the church and taught much people, and the disciples were called Christians. See? Now, the old scripture said they called them Christians. See, it says, and the disciples were called Christians, first in Antioch. They didn't call themselves that. That's what they called them. That's like somebody might say, King Stevian, we calling you Loudmouth King. That ain't my name, though, but they call me Loudmouth King. God didn't give me that. Show me where it says God said that. God didn't say that nowhere.
Yeah, it's their version. Yeah, it's their version. Wow. But,
Yep. So that lets you know right there. The word Christians come from Rome. Because the only thing they were called was holy. Holy. Are disciples. Are children of God.
Right. So different words.
So we sit here and let these people put these names on us.
Yeah.
Let me see where we at right now before I get over this. Yeah, boy, it's getting juicy, boy. God dang it.
Yeah. That's why that was good. That's why that was good when you said for the ISIN number that you would put your name in a certain language and then you would put it in their language as well. So you have the
That's right. That's right. Yep.
Yeah. It's nice and clear.
Yep. So let me go over here to this document. Let's get some juicy stuff, man. Some juicy stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, we just came out of the D4. I ain't even finished that up. Got me jumping all around. Like a little kangaroo, baby kangaroo.
A bunch of
Where do I want to show over here? Look at that. Says the KV. Right? The judge clearly told me. When I showed him this right here, let me go over here and show him this so everybody see it. This is called the demand for bond and securities and close of order case number. So if you got a court case, this is the document you need right here. This is the document you need. You dang sure need a barcode. So if you're not part of the 100 Kings, you got to pay $25 for that. Okay, this does not come with the just in general university stuff. Because that means you'll be going out there slapping people, jacking people, robbing, stealing, and then go trying to get the case dismissed. That was some of them doing. They're just criminals.
Yeah, bro. Get the hell out of here, bro.
You got all these goddamn cases, man. You ain't going to never get done with your 7 steps. But this is one of the things you need to turn in. Turn this in, attach it to your case with the subject for credit and the deed poll, the ecclesiastical deed poll right here that you get from me. I got the true color of it. This is not the true color. Catch that back to back. And then of your case, see right there it says colleagues administer. They're administrators. And it says, furthermore, we gravely decline any offer. That's what it is. It's an offer. Or coercive. They telling you in the damn depot what the fuck they're doing. I just explained what the IRS is doing. The IRS is training all these companies to do this. How the fuck these companies... think about it. How do McDonald's know? But Walmart over here know. Did Burger King show Walmart? Did Burger King show McDonald's? Did McDonald's show the 5-minute oil change people?
All these motherfuckers.
Did the oil change people show your job? No, hell they didn't. That's coming from somebody, the IRS. And how we figured this out was when King James said clear as day, when he got the job, they called him in office and said, hey, you owe the IRS taxes. First of all, if I'm just hired, what the fuck are you checking with the IRS for? I thought you were supposed to check my credit. But you checked the fucking IRS. What the IRS got to do with me being hired? Answer that. Because they in bed with the IRS, and that's how I figured that shit out.
Wow, man.
You go to get a passport and you owe child support. First thing come up is, hey, you owe taxes. You owe child support. Child support is taxes. That's what proves it right there, because they say you owe child support. They don't deal with nothing but taxes.
That's all it is.
I forgot the name of the division that deals with the taxes with the treasury, but you can look it up and figure it out. It'll tell you. See what I mean? When you put this stuff together, everything is just self-explanatory. Treasury, tax, and loan. They gave you a loan for the taxes, 26 U.S.C. 1445. Gave you a loan on the taxes, and you're paying back the tax loan. Well, we about to get into some deep shit. We about to get into that new executive order. That executive order is the bomb. Hey, your phone's going off, man. Got a bunch of noise in the back. All right. See, right there, they're telling you they're administrators. They are administrators. Anybody get this depot, please unhighlight this. What's in red, it don't need to be in red. Just undo all that. All right? Receipt of this default is your acknowledgement and acceptance. Remember, the judge told me they go by canon law. And that's how you beat them.
Yep.
And look what they say here. As we have given proper notice that we have ceased any further injury. See, so let's go with USFL. Shout out to USFL again. I'm going to keep shouting him out because he was pointing out a lot of stuff. Your codes come from the canon laws. We figured that out.
Yeah.
All your damn codes come from canon law. Kings and queens.
That's the rule.
This is how they learn to manipulate the system. That's your statutes at large. That's your UCC codes. Think about it. Read the goddamn canon laws from the 1600s.
Powerful stuff.
Your USC codes, your CFR codes, your statutes. One is always a derivative of the other. And all the codes, like when you think about it, all these codes are here what? To confuse your ass. Why do you need so many codes? Why you just can't read from one code and that's it?
Right.
I'll let you Seville answer that. That might be it is, but it ain't above my pay grade. But I'll let somebody else handle that because I'm focused on something else here. So as we have given proper notice that we have ceased any further injury, you acknowledge that no further demands, debts, or actions shall be issued against us in claiming what? Injury. Why did I say use of veil and injury? Because he kept pointing out. What's the injury?
Trespass on the estate.
Yeah, but you still got to point it out what it is specifically. Injury is not just dealing with you. One, if they're making your name bad, that's messing with you. That is messing with your estate. Because I have sons and daughters, and my name is great. The scripture says it'll make their name great. Remember, canon law deals with what? Religious stuff, spiritual. You injured my name. You injured my estate by messing with my name, putting it under all this public. Listen, in the scriptures he talks about if you don't do certain things, you'll be brought to the what? It says public disgrace. That's what they're doing. This is religious stuff. That's what they're doing now when they put you in the credit bureaus, when they put you in their courts, when they paste your damn face on a milk carton that is spoiled. Person claiming injury in surety, as surety to the property you administer. I love the way they put this. Claiming. This is a claim. Remember that's a claim now. There goes your claim. Say the state of claim where release can be granted. Injury. Claim. Surety.
Wow.
Remember, surety is a guarantee. We replaced that with our gold and silver. Let's go back. Let's go back. What you going to replace it with? Take our estates back. If that don't say it loud, I don't know what does. Because I hit them with this right here. You take our estates back out. That's saying so much with just the album settlement, right? We're settling the debt right there. And we're settling the tax debt. That's why the debt is so high, because there's so much taxes out there. They're claiming you're paying on a house, a car, whatever, but you're paying on taxes.
Right. Wow, man, that is so fucking fire.
It makes sense why the debt is so high. How the hell can the debt be high if these administrators, well, let's go back to the depot. Administrators' job is to handle our debts.
Wow.
If they're handling the debts when we go to them, how can the debt ratio be the way it is? How can the IRS be holding, what is it, 47 trillion? They say some in the trillions. The IRS got, I think it was 4 or 5 trillion they got from people not claiming it because you never went back to get your taxes.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
Isabel is right. You can send them an invoice. But we about to get to it. We about to get to the certificate of indebtedness. It's lining up with the code. Send them an invoice for the money. Bump that. I'm just gonna go straight to the treasury. They owe me $5.4 million. I'm gonna get it.
Right.
I've been patiently waiting since February. It's what came in February. They didn't send it. Okay. They ain't even right. Them motherfuckers ain't even right. Because they know. They know I know. Give me my shit back.
That's right, man. Do the right thing.
Because if you ever in the wrong or someone's messed up, they'll write your ass back and say, oh, yeah, we need 60 more days. Oh, you failed to do this. You failed to do that. No, they got their money. They hauled ass. Now, you going to pay me up, buddy.
That's light. That's light right there.
I'm just like Mr. Gold and Silver fighting with these people. They owe him. Because they know when we knowledgeable as we are, they run.
Mm-hmm.
It says, as a result, any charges sent to us by mistake, no damn mistake, will be duly returned to you. So that lets you know you do a 1099-A, acquire the debt, assign it back to them. You want to assign it back to them? It's going to what you say. That's your negotiable instrument right there. You send it back to them, and you assign that. Let me give you the code. Matter of fact, let me give you the code. Talking about the assignments. That ain't it right there. I had to send it up here. Let me grab it. I don't even know where it's at. I had it somewhere over here. Had all the codes. Now that's missing because I had it sitting right over here somewhere. Yeah. Got it sitting right here, right in front of me. Slap me right in the face. Slap me right in the face. Okay, 8 USC 507. Let's go there. We're just going to keep going back and forth, breaking this thing down. 8 USC 507.
8 USC 507.
Let's get them. Duty of securities intermediary. A securities intermediary shall comply with an entitlement order. Do you know why we call it an entitlement order? There you go right there. I rest my case. Rest my case.
That's right.
An entitlement order is an assignment. So when you give them the 236, they have to do it. Is originated by the appropriate person. Let's see who the appropriate person is. Some people want to see who that is. Appropriate person means, y'all ready for it? Y'all ready for it? With respect to an endorsement. Oh, shoot. Accepted for credit. The person specified by a security certificate. Security certificate. Certificate, that's the claim.
Yeah.
Or by an effective special endorsement. I heard the dude on Usaville Bank kept talking about, what about the special endorsement? What about the special deposit? Or they trying to throw out big words. We know what the hell you're trying to say. To be entitled to the security. But they're entitled once you assign it to them. That's why Usaville kept sticking to the word duty. You have a duty with respect to an instruction. See? That's a fucking duty. Let's go to the definition. I'm gonna keep breaking it down, man. Keep breaking it down.
It's your duty.
Certificated security. That's why I say it's called certificated deed. Bearer form, as applied to a certificated security, means a form in which the security is payable to the bearer of the security certificate. And don't we assign it to them?
Yeah.
But if they're giving us our money back, then it's supposed to be payable to the United States Department of the Treasury because they're taking the instrument from them. It's traded dollar for dollar. Your instrument is traded dollar for dollar because it's a note. It's a negotiable instrument, just as it says in the UCC codes. According to its terms, but not by reason of an endorsement. Let's go over to endorsement. Keep breaking this thing down, man. It won't even open. We ain't gonna open it for his ass. Fuck him. Fuck him, we ain't gonna open it.
You were saying that's why we give the entitlement order to the Treasury, you said. That's what you said, right?
The entitlement order is your assignment. That's the assignment. Remember we used to call it a notification of record.
Right. Well,
but it's changed to an, because the UCC changed it over to the entitlement order. Entitlement holder. Entitlement order means a notification. See, didn't I say notification of record? But it's a notification communicated to a securities what? Intermediary. So when I tell these people about the 7 steps, why you do the affidavit of ownership first, which is called a certificated deed or certificated security first, before you go into step 4, the what? The entitlement order. The claim has to be made, 31 U.S.C. 3727, the claim must be made first before an assignment is done.
Yep.
So this is why you have step 3, step 4. So when people try to take these steps and wish-wash them and flip them around and do all this, you're messing your own damn self up. Directing transfer. Oh, what? Oh, let's go to the key word race here. Let's go to it.
Hey.
Oh, I got to highlight it just right. Redemption of a what? Financial asset. What is redemption? What did it say about redemption is? It says it's pretty much get back. Your get back. Return of a financial asset. What is your financial asset? Let's go look it up. Let's go look it up. If it'll come up. Financial assets still under these same definitions. I can just scroll down. Financial asset. There I go right there. I could have just scrolled down. It's right there. Except as otherwise provided in Section 803 means a security. Securitized, once you give it to them. Redemption. So you're getting your credits in exchange for this. This is why they can't never pull the contract up. When you ask them for the contract. And Yusufel was saying something about a case that he was dealing with, and they couldn't never furnish the contract. I think it was the woman that said that. It could have been him or her said that. That's why, because they already went to the Treasury with it.
Right.
So you ask them for the original contract, like I got an original contract sitting right here. But if I don't have it, I mean I did something with it. If they can't furnish it, that means it went to the Treasury. A lot of people be wanting the instrument, but they don't know what to say after they found out they don't have it. Well, what you're supposed to be saying is, that means you took it to the damn Treasury and traded it for redemption.
Right.
To which the entitlement holder has a security entitlement. So, if I gave it to T-Mobile, that means I gave it to them only for the purpose of the left side of the instrument that I say return the principal to who? T-Mobile. That means my bill is paid. The reason they don't ever want to take it because they ain't already got paid. Has a security entitlement. That's their security entitlement. The other side, the right side, which right side is where the angels are, God's people are. Left side is for the goats. The goats hold the fiat. Right side is the righteous side. That's the lawful money credit side. So, has a security entitlement. So if we just wanted to pay the bill, that's it right there. Showing everybody it's right here. And it goes into death in the UCC. Financial asset. Boom. Let's go over here. With instructions and registered owner of an certificated security. With respect to an entitlement order, the entitlement holder, if the person designated in paragraph 1, 2, or 3 is deceased, I hope everybody see that. Deceased. This is why they turn in the Form 56 on you, and they go to the Treasury. They say you're dead. The designated person, successor, taking under the other law, or the designated person's personal representative, that's their bank, acting for the estate, of the decedent, or if the person designated in paragraph 1, 2, or 3 lacks capacity. So we go over to 31 CFR 240.14. They say they got to give a reason why that person is incompetent or why they had the power of attorney. This is bringing it back into that code. The designated person's guardian. Guardian. That's what we're talking about in 31 CFR 240.14. Conservative or other similar representative who has the power of attorney, that's what we're talking about in 31 CFR 240.14 through 17, under other law, that's what it says, other law, to transfer the security or financial asset. Because they're telling you right there how to go to the Treasury. If you put 31 CFR 240.14 through 17 together. So I told you, if you don't connect, reject. An endorsement, endorse it. Instruction or entitlement order is effective if it is made by the appropriate person. It is made by a person who has power under the law. So in your dispute letter, you tell them you never gave them power of attorney, and you show them your current power of attorney. See? So now you see why they have to return everything as it says in 31 USC 31 CFR 240.14 through 17, because you showed that they never had power of attorney. Under the law of agency to transfer the security or financial asset on behalf of the appropriate person, including in the case of an instruction or entitlement order, a person who has control under Section 8, 106C2, or D2, or the appropriate person has ratified it, or is otherwise precluded from asserting its effectiveness. An endorsement, instruction, or entitlement order, it says or entitlement order, so this is why we call it an entitlement order. We're about to get into the new entitlement order. We're about to bust some ass on this one. Made by a representative is effective even if, now they're going back into the code right here now, the representative has failed to comply with a controlling instrument. Bam. So this is what I mean. A lot of y'all out there sitting around trying to get these bills paid, but you don't want to follow the instructions. You don't want to do step by step. Y'all want some simple booyah, yah, yah, and it's done. You want that? Yeah. Fail to comply with the controlling instrument or with the law of the state having jurisdiction of the representative relationship, including any law requiring the representative to obtain court approval of the transaction or. Now, let me pause right here, because I was talking with one of the queens the other day, and she was saying, yeah, the state is supposed to have a copy of your Form 56, or durable power of attorney. She's right. This is why the IRS, in majority of the cases, they turn it into the state, This is why I say your status is corrected upon giving this stuff to them. The Form 56, durable power of attorney, and the 2848. But you got to have them separate. You can't turn the Form 56 in with the 2848 and durable power of attorney. The durable power of attorney and the 2848 is totally separate by itself, together. Form 56 comes first. But the power of attorney is received first to use the barcode to put on the Form 56. So it goes into from living into death. That's why on 31 CFR 240.14 through 17, it says where upon death it doesn't change. That's why you're bringing the living barcode into the goddamn Form 56. So everybody keeps saying, everybody will keep thinking, oh, yeah, he's one king talking about something. Oh, it's overkill. Do you believe that shit? This dude said what I'm doing is overkill.
You said that stupid shit?
Overkill? Look at this damn code and you tell me this is fucking overkill. You don't want to be free, rap, I tell you what. You better overkill, because this is a beast that you're going to have to keep stabbing in all his eyes. It got eyes behind his head. It got eyes on his ass. I'm telling you. It got eyes on each one of his nipples. You got to poke all the eyes out. So you talking about overkill, you better kill every last one of them.
Overkill. Come on, man.
Overkill.
That's the whole thing right there, man. Come on, man.
Listen, how many animals have you shot and they got back up? How many times you knocked the nigger out and he got back up? Thought he was down for the count, he got back up and cut your neck. And you're like, oh shit, he wasn't dead. Your neck all bleeding out and squirting out like in the goddamn movie, scary movie, scary, and skeeting all on the camera and shit. Like somebody stepped on a mayonnaise or mustard packet and squirted all over the place. Like a little kid with his pamper hanging down with a damn water gun, squirting it all over the place. Shooting apple vinegar all in your damn eye. I can't see. Imagine that. Now, I'm going to get to something Yusufel said. Yusufel is accurate, on point. Y'all need to go check out his last video. Everything he said is accurate. The representative has failed to comply with a controlling instrument or with the laws of the state having jurisdiction of the representative's relationship, including any law requiring the representative to obtain court approval of the transaction. So this is y'all who on y'all bankruptcy. It's called a bankruptcy estate. It's all fraud. All it takes, you don't need to file none of that BS. The Treasury is right there. Take your bills to them, use the 236, you gotta have a claim. You gotta have a claim. You gotta show that you're foreign to these corporations. That's why they want you as a citizen. But they flip it around and have you foreign, that's why they're taxing you. They get 26 USC 1445. Read the whole thing. You'll see and you'll understand it. Transfer, transferee. And here's newsflash. Like I said in another video, if you didn't catch it, you're not the damn creditor. Nope. You're not the creditor. The United States Department of the Treasury has the credits. You're the beneficiary. Your king or queen name is the trustee of whatever trust you're handling in the United States area or even in your foreign jurisdiction. Approval of the transactions. Your bankruptcy. It's a bankruptcy estate. They're administering it. They already, let me tell you, every EIN, they create a estate bankruptcy. And then that account have credits in it. The judge, whoever else is involved, they robbing that goddamn account. And anybody who got a bankruptcy estate or filed for bankruptcy, you need to request from the judge, the court, clerk of the court, definitely clerk of the court, an accounting of the bankruptcy from both ledgers. And you need to ask them the name of the bankruptcy estate and its tax ID number. And who is the appointed fiduciary on it. If they can't give y'all that, call me. Call me. Say like the dude in the movie, call me, baby. Like the damn pimp. Call me, sweetheart. Call me. The judge ain't treating you right, sweetheart? Call me. I got what you need. I got the hammer right here that'll hit the mallet that'll hit you. Oh, hit me, King, hit me with it.
It's a hammer, you heard? But to recuse themselves.
And I ain't in all black. I'm in all white. I'm pure. I'm like the little Mary the Virgin. But anyway, let's get on to it. The representative's action in making the endorsement, instruction, or entitlement order are using, pay attention, using the proceeds of the transaction is otherwise a breach of what? Duty. Userville kept stressing it. Duty. Duty. What code is this? 8-107. Endorsement, instruction, or entitlement order is effective. There y'all go, right there. You wonder why we use an entitlement order. Don't think I'm just coming here giving y'all some shit that I just drummed up in my head. Oh, that dirty Negro, he don't know what he's talking about. He's a dirty Moor. He ain't no Moor. He's an Indian. Well, he's a dirty Indian. He can't even say, hiya, right. He's saying low, like Flow Rider.
From the jump.
I'm not even going to go further into that because I think I beat the dead horse. We got to get right into the, this entitlement order here. Let's get into this entitlement. Well, I want to get into this demand for bonds. This is demand for bonds that made the judge recuse himself. Okay? It ain't nothing really too much in their code, but we're standing up as we got a trustee or an executor that is standing in place for us to fight these people. Because trying to fight them yourself, they're looking at you as just, you're a citizen of the sovereign. That's the way you're looking at it. When it's really them who's a citizen of the sovereign. Okay, because they're the ones that's up under the Cestus KP Trust, as the judge told me. That's their sovereign, not ours. Our sovereign is God. So when they talk about a sovereign citizen, there ain't no such thing. A sovereign is a sovereign's citizen. So you see, this is why everybody's been fooled. A sovereign citizen either is God's citizen. If you look in the scripture, I said, let's go over there. Let's go over there. So everybody be like, he don't know what he's talking about. See? I'm always debunk you, prove it.
It's the part of the default. The default.
Sovereign Make sure I spell that right.
Oxymoron.
Should say citizen of God. Should say citizen of God. We know God is sovereign, so we ain't got to pull that word up. Look that up. And let's pull up the scriptures. Philippians 3:20 through 21. But our citizenship is in heaven. Look at that. Philippians 3:20. Let me go over to here. Go to Bible Gateway. So people might not think that. Let's go here. I want to get into this, read a full chapter. 3:20. It says, whose end is destruction, whose God is their belly. You hear that? And whose glory is in their shame, who mind earthly things. For our conversation is in heaven, where whence also we look for the Savior, the Lord Jesus Christ, who shall change the vile body, that it may be fashioned like unto his glorious body, according to the working. Where's that scripture at? I just trying to look for the right one. What is 320? I thought I said it was 320. I guess because they got a different chapter, like the NIV or whatever. Let's go back. It's 320. We'll just stick to that. For our citizenship is in heaven, from which we also eagerly wait for the Savior, the Lord Jesus Christ. So, our citizenship is spiritual. That's the point I'm trying to make to you. It's spiritual.
Mm-hmm.
And spiritually, we're under the Most High, the Creator. So we are the sovereign citizen, not a sovereign citizen. So if they ever say you're a sovereign citizen, no, I'm our sovereign citizen, which is God. And you hit them with the scripture. Philippians 3:20 through 21. Make sure you write that down in your car so you can slap the cop with it. And I mean with words, the sword of the word. That's what I mean. I don't mean hit nobody. No. Don't tell nobody. He told me to do it. I done slapped the cop. Did you have your Bible with him? I couldn't reach it in time.
Night.
All right, so attention agency, got your name there. You are hereby notified that you have trespassed on the blank. Got your all caps name, first, middle, and last. What you were born with, not no damn married name, not no Morris name. Estate trust, /trust, as you see. That's your king name, have sent notification to you, that's whatever the agency name is, and the judge name, or the attorney, order to terminate any and all agreements in case, /order, case number goes there. You are ordered to immediately return all payments made on this case since the inception, /creation of establishment of, and to close out with prejudice. Order, case number, boom. Terminate, dissolve, and or return all bonds and list of all securities you and your cooperative contractors have illegally forged since this case order began. And return all proceeds to the below treasurer of the estate. Cease all trading immediately. Leave no negotiable instruments, bonds, or funds unreturned, so that all bonds are dead. Because they're dead anyway. but you know what we mean. Full account, financial disclosures, escrow instructions. I, the executive, power of attorney, demand your EIN, TIN, and you throw a W-9 in here with it. Okay?
Yeah.
Your full ledger, 1099 OID. Notice that was the first one I put. This is one I used back in 2022. It was 2022, 2023, and he recused himself. 1099A, to file with the IRS and have the value of this case assessed. Also demanded is all a full statement of the account, all disbursements, vouchers, full disclosure, and accounting of the order/case. I order you. See? They have a duty once you order them. Remember the entitlement order we just left? That's their duty. You to balance the books on the public and private side. See, this is where all this stuff is what made the judge run. And forward all remains to the private treasurer below of the estate. If you, because you know they say you're dead, you got them. See, you're saying so much in this little paragraph right here. You're slapping them and don't even know you're slapping them. Because you know they're using the Form 56. If you and or your cooperative agreement partners do not do all that is demanded on this affidavit within 3 days, our direct representative with the IRS will be contacted and a detailed audit will be done on everyone, agency, agent, LLC, person, and individual associated with this case, and possibly many more. I demand that all cage codes and CUSIP numbers be included. Note that illegal monetization is a serious crime. And then right here is where I found them guilty. I said, found guilty. See, we have in court, this private court, just like they what do you call it, tribunal courts, we have them too.
Yeah. That's right.
There has not ever been any abandonment of any bonds on this estate, willfully. RICO case law, you defendants constitute an illegal enterprise and acts in violation of Civil RICO Racketeering Act, USC 18, 1961, 1962, and 1963. You also have violated government copyright law and copyright common law, which you are currently liable for $100 million plus $250,000. There is 100%. Where you would get the $100 million from? We get it from our private copyright. Where we get the $250,000 from? Because in the public, they're violating copyright. For those that are getting the song, copyright song, this is what happens when they use your name and your address in the mail. Just giving you the understanding of how this happens. There is 100% proof of this and of your involvement of mail fraud, wire fraud, obstruction of justice, conspiracy, bankruptcy fraud, private exemption theft, Title 26, various violations, fraudulent and unlicensed securitizing of cases, obstruction of criminal investigation, perjury, and fraud. Note, there is no statute of limitations on any 1099 form or fraud. Checkmate.
Wow.
Executor. Got POT as power of attorney, your king name, care of your all caps name, first, middle, and last, full address, zip, you can put zip code exempt, non-domestic, without U.S., over here the treasurer, okay? Your lowercase name, which is the beneficiary, because sometimes, again, like I told y'all, the beneficiary does have the role, depends on if your beneficiary deed stated. They got the right to come out and step in and take care of the role as the trustee, or the treasurer, okay? They ain't fully abandoned their beneficiary role, but they're only doing it because they're allowed. If y'all looked at the beneficiary deed, it states that I have, okay? So that's it. This is what was sent, okay?
Damn. Good shit.
So, if you want this, you have to pay $25 for the barcode, and this document is free with it. You got a case, child support, whatever. That's all you got to do. Okay, I told you what to do. You got to have the deed poll with it. Take your case, your summons, put it back to back to the deed poll. You got to glue it to it. Okay? Your right thumbprint in red goes there. Okay? Take these red highlights out, the yellow highlights out. You put your name first, middle, and then your last name, what you were born with, birthed with, is your tribe name. Okay? The all caps name goes here, first, middle, and last. Do not do any derivatives because they already got you and they know you're incompetent. See that word right there, incompetence? See, our abandonment, loss, death, or incompetence must be immediately dissolved. See? So this is how they get you upon death, because they use the Form 56 on y'all. Now you see why we do a Form 56 to kill off theirs? Some of y'all did the Form 56 and didn't even check the box. It kills off all power of attorney. Because some of y'all are agents, as we done found out. Yep. What you got to add to that, Drake? I think I ain't drilled him with that one. Whew. Boy. Man, if I was somebody to listen, I'd be scared as hell.
That judge was. Shit. Man, this
I think I just scared the shit out of somebody. I can feel it. I'm
scared. Ooh, getting this shit, damn, man. That's a whole fucking packet, man. Damn. Damn. Wow,
just
man.
prove everything I be telling them they need. It's said right there in the goddamn codes. 31 USC 3727 said a claim must be made before an assignment is done. That's your 1099A. That's your certificated deed with the foreign barcode on it that you get from me, and then you got to get an assignment. And then I'll also give you that included when I give you your certificated deed. So you don't got to pay for two barcodes when it comes to that. See? Mm-hmm. So making it easy for everybody. Most people looking like, oh, he just wants some money. Let me say this. I don't work for fucking free. I quit my day job, that my business that I have, to help motherfuckers. Mm-hmm. But people acting like I gotta talk to them anytime. They can pick up the phone, call me anytime, get any document, get barcodes. What the hell is wrong with people? Interfering with me being on the phone with somebody on an appointment, just picking up the phone, calling. Yeah. I'm like, damn, these people act, I don't know, they don't know what they're missing out on. The ones that sat here and paid $29.99 and then left. That's stupid. Do you know what the fuck you're missing out on? Some of these people are burying in damn debt. If you can't be willing and ready to spend $300, $300 to $400 for about 6 months of things that's gonna make your life better, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't. And I ain't saying that's exactly what it's gonna cost, but I'm saying you put that aside so that way, one, you can get your entry fee paid. You gotta be tested on the stuff that you're gonna be doing. How would you feel like how would you feel I just threw you in the group and didn't test you?
I probably wouldn't try as hard, you know. You gotta get drilled.
I mean, you'll be on the phone every day. Ask me, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Yeah.
And to eliminate that, I had to be strategic and orchestrating this to where you won't have as many questions. Or when I get on the phone with you, you ask your questions then concerning whatever it is. But now, since people wasting time, playing around, I done shortened the time limit on the meetings now, on the one-on-one meetings. Not for the VIPers, not for the ones who come in and get a free 1 hour $29.99 thing. That's 1 hour per month, which is a $500 value. Y'all believe me, go over to Eon then and ask him, hey, I want to get on the phone with you for an hour. How much did it cost? Because he's showing y'all his time is valuable. Here I am giving you a goddamn Dollar Tree price versus the goddamn Burlington Coat Factory price. And they cheap now, by the way, anyway.
Definitely.
Or Dolce & Gabbana price. Or Air Jordan price.
Yeah, man, a great price.
Maybe if I just go up on everything, everybody appreciate it. They're acting like I'm over here getting rich. I'm going to get rich off $29. Rick, listen, all I can do with $29 is go to a burger store and get a combo. If I was to go to the movies with $29, that's only going to pay for the movie. I might get a soda. That's it.
Right, yeah, maybe.
That's it. The movie and the soda. Popcorn, $15, I think. $23. The shit. I ain't getting no popcorn. So the price of a movie and probably not even the damn bowl of popcorn come in. I'm just trying to wrap my head around all this value and people acting unappreciative. They're acting like they come here for $29.99 and they're gonna get all the tax classes on USB mailed to them. They're going to get me on the phone anytime they want, anytime they want to pick up the phone, 3 in the morning, they want to talk. Where did I say you get that at? The copyright by itself is valued very high. The music I put behind the dang on copyright I do for you. The strategy I use to get your stuff copyrighted. You're talking $2,500 off rip. Just for that. And that's included in your $29.99. Bro, I don't know, man. I think some people just bump their head. Because every last one of them that left, you're not going to get it now.
Man, they don't believe the power, man. They don't trust the power, man.
Some things are not going to happen overnight. When I'm dealing with a group of people, I got all your stuff sitting right here. I called the names out on the last video. So if I forgot about you, I wouldn't say your name. Some people just, I don't know, they want to rush. They want to be in control. I control you, King. Give it to me when I say give it to me. Fuck your group. You can deal with your group later. Fuck Dre Sear. Fuck Queen Acorn. Fuck goddamn Richard Bay. Fuck them, fuck them, fuck them. Deal with me first. Dang shit. That's what they saying when they say that.
And then you check their appointment and it's all fucked up.
And then, yeah, I get to the appointment and it's all fucked up.
Oh, man. Crazy people, man.
Then the videos tell you step by step what to do, and people still come with these crazy names. I'm God this, I'm Goddess this, I'm Emperor this. I'm done, daughter. I'm done, daughter, this. I'm Emmanuel of the this and that. I mean, it's crazy. Saying, man, it's crazy, man. Instead of just following simple instructions. It's like, think of it this way, and that's what I wanted to get into. People come in with all these different names. That's why I was definitely about to get into the scripture. Let's get over to it. I want to get into, let's go to Genesis 17, okay? Because we all know that Jesus named his disciples. They didn't name themselves. So when you're under leadership of somebody, the Most High is going to lead that being to give you the name. It's always the Most High that gives the name. So it wasn't, remember, in Christ, in Emmanuel, the Most High lived. So when their name was changed, it was the Most High giving them that name. Let's see where it's at. Because I want to find it. Let's find where it is. Let's find it. Okay, God said, Sarah, my wife, thy wife shall bear thee a son indeed, and thou, listen, shall call his name what? Isaac. Did Sarah name him? No! God told her.
Wow. Yeah.
People like, I name myself. Then they go around here renaming their own self something. When I only did what the Most High told me to do. When he named me, he gave me that name. I didn't name myself. When he gave it to me, he said, go check if that name exists. I went and checked, the name never exists. Now people on the internet got Stevian. That name ain't never exist. Let's go up to 15. And God said unto Abraham, listen, God told him, as for Sarai, you're like Sarah AI. Sorry. You got AI in the end. Sarai, I know it is Sarai, but that's AI. Sorry, AI. Thy wife. Thou shalt not call her name Sarai, but Sarah shall her name be. Again, God. And remember, God walked into Christ, and Christ named the disciples. I rest my case. When you're under leadership, the leader is the one that named, because see, when God told him, because God was speaking with him. And then he came to her and told her what her name is going to be. See?
Wow, that's beautiful.
So when I tell you name your name, say your name backwards, the Most High told me to do that for all of the members. Now, whatever the Most High tell you once you leave here, then that's on y'all. I have nothing to do with that. So when you walk as a unison, they will respect that. And everybody's all over the place with different names and stuff. It's crazy. All right, what you got to add, man?
Yeah, man, it's just cool, you know. I love my new name, you know, the King name. I love it. It just sounds real foreign. It matches up with your tribe, you know. That's your tribe name in the private, and then, you know,
what tribe is that? What tribe is that? That's the African Booty Scratchers tribe. Go ahead.
That's the exact one right there. That's my favorite one.
That'll be some shit. You walk in the courtroom, you're like, hold on, Joe, I got to scratch my ass. Let's disrespect the courtroom. Like, what's your name, son? I'm the African Booty Scratcher. Y'all want us to be from Africa? I'm going to show you what we do in my part. Can't say everything for the other Africans. The other Africans do other things with their hand, like slap your ass, Judge. You don't want them in here, so you better be happy I'm scratching my eyes.
Touch the fucking Galloway with that shit.
All right, so I said it before, and I'm keep drilling it in. Y'all need to do these W-9s and give it to these jobs. I had just double checked one that I did before, and it was under the trust and the estate. Okay? So when you give it to these people, you need to make sure you have the right codes in here as a government to be exempt. Okay? Yep. And then if whatever name is on the bill, you can do your trust up here, like I said in line 1. Line 2 is whatever name's on the bill. If both of them the same, then put both of them there. Okay? But remember, all these, they say individual sole proprietorship, that's still a business. See, that's where they get you at right here, is this individual sole proprietorship. Because the individual is merged in with the corporation. But what it also does, it's no separation in that, though. So this is why your king name is the owner of that sole proprietorship. That's why you put the king, you will put the king name here, if that's the case. King or queen name. See? And then your all caps name right here. And since the king name is representing the trust or the estate, it will be the trust or the estate number over here. And there, if you're going to use the social, put it as the 1 dash right here.
Yeah.
Because there's a difference. The IRS clearly told us that this turns into an estate right here. It becomes an estate. So regardless of which one you check over here, okay, whether you check that one or check this one, it's still going to look at it as that. So if I was going to use it as the estate, I'll put the estate name here. If you don't have your estate, you're going to use your social right down here as the employee identification number. Never put your social. Never. If you have your estate number, then put your estate number there. If you have your trust, put your trust number, but put your trust name up here. Foreign trust, not the domestic. Don't ever use the damn domestic.
Emperor, what was the situation? Why you would put the king up there? What was that situation?
You would put the king here. You could put the king here. Because remember, the king is over the all caps name. Because remember, they're coming after the all caps name, but you're correcting them on the bill to let them know that it's really the king that's over the social now. Because remember, you acquired the social through the 1099A. And anybody who's acquiring their Social Security number on the account part of the 1099A on the bottom left will be your social with no dashes. In the description box, it would say Social Security number and account. So they put the number sign and the and sign and then account. So you take it over both. Because you got to put a claim on it. This is why when these people go to these banks, maybe Bank of New York, whatever, wherever your account is at, this is why you can't never keep the money and they reverse it, because you never put a claim on it. And then you have to assign them, because it says any Federal Reserve Bank. So you bring the 236 form in there and you give it to them with a deposit slip. This is why y'all can't keep the fucking money. They reverse it. And remember, you don't supposed to be touching the cash. It's supposed to be traded in to the Treasury dollar for dollar. So if you got the funds, I would get it in a traveler's check, take it to another bank, and tell them to negotiate it. Okay? And your lawful money will be more. You might say, why you just want to do it at the same bank? You could try it. But anyway, because if you did it, just slide it back to them. Now I want this negotiated for my 16.666. So now if I took out 100,000, I'm like, I want to negotiate that 16.666. So it'd be 1,666,000. And give them whatever percent you want to give them, but I wouldn't give them no more than 13%. People wonder how to handle these accounts, but this is what they all waiting on. If your status ain't correct, you do not fuck with it. I'm telling you. I told you what to do to correct your status from the jump. I just told you with the deed poll. Send it to your Secretary of State with the birth certificate attached back to back. Go watch my video, Status Correction, Ecclesiastical Deed Poll by King Stevian. And I'll show you how to correct your status with the state that you're born in. That's all some of y'all want, so you can keep running behind fiat. Get your ass away from me. Go get it. Some of y'all to get this money, you want to come back and see me and say, hey, man, thank you for what you did. Let me buy you a house. Let me buy you and your mom a big old cottage.
Hell yeah, man. Definitely.
That's how some people is. They just want to see what they can get, and then they'll give you the damn middle finger.
Not much.
Let me see who else want to come in. Some else want to come in.
Emperor, can you repeat again what you put in the description box? You said SS number N account, and then you just put the number.
Oh, you're talking about the 1099A? Let's go over that. Yeah. Let's go over that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
And you always have me on these meetings with these long ass damn meetings you be having with me.
Yeah, these be long.
If you go, it's Dre still be doing this shit. You be having me on here for 10 hours.
That's a lot of tracks, man. Damn. A lot of tracks. Ooh.
Yeah, boy. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Dre still be bringing it out of King. He be giving us all the sauce. King Dre said he need to stay on his ass. Keep doing meetings with him so he can give us everything.
All the good stuff, baby.
They're going to start saying, I think that nigga there an agent. He the one got you telling all the sauce. That's how his ass lost.
Shit. Half these people can't even fucking follow that shit, so fuck it, man.
Some of them just gonna ignore what I'm telling them. They think listen, I just showed them the codes. If you think I'm damn lying, go back and read the codes. The problem is they don't understand. They think they're above the law, above the codes, above the statutes, above the ecclesiastical law. Yeah. Fuck that what he said, dude. I'm gonna go straight to the bank. They're gonna arrest your bitch ass. You're gonna be calling King Stevian, man, I'm locked up right now, man, taking me a fucking way. He dropped the phone. Saliva coming all out of his mouth. That damn King Stevian got me locked up. You was a damn lie. You locked your own self up.
Right. Fuck out of here. Print out a fucking deed poll ASAP, man. Stop playing, man.
Damn, that's how you hit that shit with the state. Follow my Form 56 video. Follow the next video, my durable power of attorney video. After that, follow the 2848 video. And get the freaking barcode. There's only one barcode you need. for that whole 3-step process. And some people so damn cheap they don't even want to do that. Well, King, I'm on food stamps. Well, give me $50 in food stamps for $25. No, I'm lying, but they'll come arrest my ass. You made an offer for food stamps on YouTube. They went in there arrest King, Richard Bay, but that nigga was buying food stamps online. Let me mess up. I get arrested for buying food stamps on YouTube.
Nothing with lawful money. I
can hear Yusufel saying it now. That stupid ass nigga bought food stamps online.
Oh, the emperor. Oh, man.
He made an offer to buy. We got you for that. It's a joke. It's called comedy. You comedic crackheads. Social Security number here. Here you put Social Security account. Oops, damn, I'm doing that wrong. I just put it in all caps. Social Security number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and account. Boom. The end. That's it.
That's it.
And you would have to do about 10 of these things, just to let you know. For every time you're going to acquire the funds, principal, all nines, fair market value, all nines. Let's stop. Date of acquisition. If I would do it if it's today, I just do it today. Yeah, I can go back last year and do it. Hell, I go back last year. I can go all the way back to 1974. Let's go back to 1974. Going all the way back to the straw man's birthday. That go right there. They said it was July, but remember, there are 13 months in a year, so you really wasn't born in July. That's their corporate date. So it would be, 2 months back we came up with?
Yeah, it was...
Or was it October? It's 9 months back because you were born. It's, let's see. So that'll be, this is the 13th month, which is not, but I came back with October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. It would have been June, and July would have been the 13th month. I think it was October we said.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
But but for them, for their corporate stuff, we would just go by their date. Okay?
Yeah.
So, boom. You put the date that your mom said you were born. Okay? So you're acquiring it. The lender would be your trust. Your trust up here is the lender. The borrower is your straw man. This is your 9-8 up here. Down here is your straw man with the straw man social. Okay? Put your social security number down there. Okay? And yes, straw man is liable. That's what makes it give up the account and the number. So now this gives the authorization for the 9-8 trust to go to the federal bank and get the funds out of here for this amount or anything up under that or within that. And when you run out, you do another one. Because remember, it's unlimited.
Wow.
Because remember, the reason why it's unlimited is because you can't run out of real estate. It's always a positive. The fiat is a negative. So what equals the positive? That's the way you got to look at it. That's why you got to say, see, a lot of people are like, well, why is it unlimited? Well, that's why. Because it takes forever fiat to equal just one gold dollar, real gold dollar, a gold certificate.
Yeah.
It takes too many negatives to equal a positive. When you're dealing with this, we already know two negatives equal a positive, though. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to say 2 to 1, then do 2 to 1. But your value of your land, your gold is your value. You can't let corporate America tell you what the value of gold and your land is. You can't let them do that. Because if I can go to the Himalayas and somebody have gold, okay? Go to Mexico with El Chapo's house and they got a bunch of gold in the safe. They tell me what they want for it. See? Over in Himalayas, the person in the Himalayas gold might be different price. They might want something different for their gold. See, it's just, that's where you got to look at it.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That's good. You can't let one state or one country regulate the price of gold. Just because they've been doing it don't mean it's right. So, but yeah, you got it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Yeah, perfect.
That's your social. Show you how to do the name in the video, showing you how to do the social. That's it. Okay? Now,
beautiful.
To combat this, or not really to combat, but to play off of this, started with the straw man. Let's hold on. Started off with the straw man as the lender, because you lent them your gold, your land, your silver, to who? The Social Security Administration. They're the one holding the account. Okay? It's really the United States anyway, but we're going to start with the Social Security Administration since they're the ones that got the account number. Because remember, we're going to deal with the social. We're dealing with the Social Security number. You're going to put the same information in down here. You're going to do 2 of these. You're going to put the Social Security number down here. Same words you're going to put down here. You're going to put that they're liable. Yes, they are, because they're intermediaries too. They're administrators. You can give them a 236 and send them to the Treasury to get you some food, some moolah. I already talked with one king about this the other day, and that was the king that said, yeah, he already talked with the Social Security Administration. They're going to buy him a house.
Wow.
Yep.
Man,
and he's right. He's right. Listen, these people are administrators. No matter if they're a bank, Social Security Administration, it don't matter. All of them. Food and drug. I mean, I go to them and tell them to buy me some damn food.
Yeah, that's right. Gotta take care of you.
Need some medicine? Get them a 236. Y'all got to understand why these administrators are here. It's no different if you had a business. You have different departments that handle everything that you have. And you need to look at the United States that way. They are a corporation. They are administrators over your estate to handle the different things. Do you know why they call it Food and Drug Administration, Social Security Administration, Bureau of Indian Affairs, banks, Internal Revenue Service? All these different agencies have a role to play. They have a, let's say what Yusuf El say, a duty. They do. And if they don't do their duty, you can kick their duty. In court. You want that code? Let me pull up the code. Let me pull out the damn code. Let me tell him right now, man. Let's pull that code out. 28 USC 959. They're suable.
Oh, yeah.
They're suable.
959. For the duties. Yeah.
28 USC 959. If they don't perform their duties.
USC 959.
So the borrower is the Social Security Administration because they're borrowing your assets and doing whatever with it. I'll let Eon tell y'all about that more on that. I know, but this ain't class for that. I send you over to people that I know describes it very well. I saying that I don't. Lender is you, your straw man. It's part of your estate. If you want to put your estate, you can do that. I would go and use my social for this as the lender, and then you lend it to the Social Security Administration. They borrow. So now you're taking it back. So that's what this is right here. They're the borrower. They failed to perform their duties. So now in the description, you're showing what you're taking back. Description of the property. What is this called? Acquisition or abandonment of secured property. So they abandoned my property. They abandoned the property because they didn't do their damn job. And it's secured. How is those credits secured? With your gold and silver and your land. So it's time to acquire that shit back. Now, once this is approved by the IRS and you get that from 1099 online in your email, print that shit out 5 times. I'll print it out 10 times dealing with something like this. Then you come back and do the one I said before, and then your trust comes back and put a lien on you. Your straw man, so now it's held in trust. Hope that didn't go over their head. Look at that, man. You got me over here doing stuff I didn't want to do.
Wow.
Since we on that, let's go on to the next thing. Go to something that's real important. Let's get into the new executive order. Woo-wee. We're going to slap them around with the demand for bonds, the deed poll. Let's get into this new entitlement order. Woo-wee, boy. This is on the money. Now, something important that Yusuf was doing, y'all knew I've been here at this stuff, right? And he's absolutely correct. That's why I'm bringing it up. He pretty much, in a sense, challenged everybody to make, how can I say it, a order, pretty much. A order, telling them what their duties is and to perform their duties. Now, let me give y'all something that you all need to know and should do. I would go to suretybonds.com and I would, for every single damn department of the United States, I would do one bond on. Or the bond, or I'll do it as you deal with them. Okay? Your bank has duties. The Food and Drug Administration have duties. The FDA have duties. Social Security Administration have duties. The state has a duty. The state is just like your United States Department of the Treasury. Imitation. Okay? I told y'all this story about the guy who went. I didn't go to him. But I think my hands will start slapping niggas. So he went to the state treasury of his state and gave them his 1099s along with the bill, and they paid it for him. Just like that. Just like that.
Damn.
He had a 1099A because I'm telling y'all, you acquire it with the 1099A. And people don't know how to use these things. They thinking, they trying to use it on a fucking car. This is how narrow-minded and low-minded people are. Instead of worrying about taking over something that's ruling you and that's over you, you're taking over something that don't got nothing to do with you. I'm going to take that goddamn little bug right there. It's a yellow bug, look like Herbie Love Bug. I want that bug right there. It's yellow. Damn car ain't worried about you. That ain't ruling your life. That ain't going to save your bloodline. So why the fuck you worry about a car? I'm going to worry about that goddamn Social Security account. I'm going to worry about that $3 billion loan that the state took out on me on my birth certificate.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, man, let me get to this new entitlement order. From the executive office of your all caps name. Foreign barcode, 13 digit, goes there, get the barcode from me. I did a Queen's barcode today for free on the house, did a durable power of attorney for free. So y'all who I got to be thinking I charge for everything, no, I don't. When I see somebody sincere about what they're doing and not acting an ass and acting like they over me and controlling me, oh, I do it for free. When the Most High touches my heart, I'm going to do it. I'm this close to giving out some scholarships, but I can't do it right now because there are people that are infiltrating this group. I already told two of them tonight who they are. Told another one. I just told four people told them. One of them didn't even answer. Haven't heard back from one of them either. That explains why a few of these people are running, because I found their ass out. As soon as I mentioned something about, yeah, some infiltrators in here. One girl said, take me out your group. No, bitch, get your ass out of our group.
Yeah, that's right.
What's wrong with you? We ain't nothing but the truth over here, but you want to talk shit. We got everything you need right here. It's just like when you left and cheated on your husband, and then that little scrawny-ass little nigger over there talking about something, damn, baby, don't you want me? She said, yeah, daddy, I want you. He said, I got what you need. She said, you do? And she told her boyfriend or her husband she was leaving and left that hero and went with a zero. Now, Bubba over there, he got 10 wives. He over there believing in the poly life. He got 10 wives. He believed in the poly life.
Oh, yeah.
And I can say he damn sure look good with them 10 women over there. I said, damn, man, I want to be like you one day when I grow up.
That's right.
All right, and that's the end. I closed the book. But anyway. And y'all, that ain't true. That story ain't true at all. Some woman sit there believe it. But anyway, get your barcode. The entitlement order, executive order, USPS 10-year tracking number. How you get that is you go to stamps.com, sign up for an account, and then you put the address in, have your postage paid for, and then they'll give you the tracking number right then and there. You print it out on your printer and attach it to your envelope. That's how you do that. It's easy. Okay? Says notice the agent is notice the principal, and notice the principal is notice the agent. Okay? All right? Date, dear company, account number. Okay? This entitlement order, notification of record, is to inform you of the power of attorney. In fact, on record for, then the all caps name, you are to cease and desist communicating with the business name and are derivatives of the names. That's the all caps name. The name is held in foreign trust in the country of boom. So right there, that lets you know it begins import, export, 26 USC, 1445, import, export, transfer, transferee. So they put it into commerce. They're taxed. The address you are contacting is the branch office for both the name, then your all caps name, and your trust. Your trust name goes there. We have attached the durable power of attorney and Form 56, according to the IRS handbook publication. The receiving company and or government agents are required after notification to do communication with the fiduciary of. You are hereby required to communicate with the agent attorney, power of attorney, starting this date. Boom. Cease all communications with, boom. So this is to y'all bill collectors too. If you continue to use the name, which carries a $100 million in 99.999 silver coins, claim, including 100 acres of land, you will be charged that full value, and if necessary, it will be enforced through a foreign judgment. You can have your own foreign judgment, just to let y'all know. This is why on the Form 56 at the bottom, you have that foreign court down there at the bottom. In a competent court, that's y'all, because y'all are competent. Make all correspondences to, that's your king or queen name, do not put no straw man name there, care of the all caps name, first, middle, and last, what you were born with, not what your grandmama said your name was when she said you was a bad-looking kid. But anyway, since the deposit payment to your company is over $10, you are hereby ordered to perform your duty. Look at that. Perform your duty. Shout out to Roosevelt. Shout out to Roosevelt. So he piggybacked off that code. Clearly, he knew it. And it's in the code saying it. So, yeah.
Good job, man.
Duty. In line with 8 U.S.C. 507. That's their duty. 31 CFR 240.42 through 17. 12 U.S.C. 411. 18 U.S.C. 8. 31 U.S.C. 3727. To return all lawful money, lawful demand money, at its past and present interest, along with the funds in the master accounts, securities accounts, principal from any/all tender amounts given on accounts, and submit a filled out IRS W-9 form attached to us immediately, or all payments will cease. I should have put tax payments. You will submit all hidden and known Form 56s, 1099As, 1099 OIDs, full tax payments, see, to the IRS, Internal Revenue Service. Because remember, they paid the IRS the taxes up front once they stole the lawful money when they went to the Treasury without you knowing. Service and any and other tax forms you have filed with the IRS, U.S. Department of the Treasury, and our Federal Reserve banks. You are hereby noticed that all tax payments, credits owed and due will and shall be paid in lawful money, and you are to clear the above account to settle all tax debts. Notice I'm stressing the tax debts because it's a tax matter. Debts, since it was advanced by the U.S. Department of the Treasury, all debts are and shall be property of or a state for/trust and shall be reported to the U.S. Department of the Treasury and the IRS, Internal Revenue Services. You, your agents, associates, partners, third-party companies, and any other entity do not have power of attorney over the person or name, which are all caps name, and neither is the name, again your name, an employee of your company. Never was or even have been or never will be an employee or have a known name partnership, there's that partnership in there, with or of your company or any associated government or associated entity/company of. All principal and lawful money interest credits that your company has or will obtain are hereby demanded to be returned to in full, and let them be credited. Creditor, you creditors, on our account in your system and on the record for the record. If you have any concern, feel free to call me, not to rebut or negotiate, at the below phone numbers. Now, if you notice that they credit your account, you'll never pay another bill with them again. Your shit will be there for life.
Yeah. Yeah, you send them the bill. They gotta pay it.
So make sure y'all put your phone number down here too. Write your phone number in, type it in, however you're going to do it. Change this up here, take all the highlights out. Boom. All right, what you got to say about that, Tracy?
Man, that is the power punch knockout with this, man. That's like a whole story. Literally attached with everything, man. My goodness. That is awesome, man. All hidden 1099s, man. Oh, man.
Yep, the taxes, the main thing is stressing the taxes on that.
They must be shitting a brick when they see that it says down there the U.S. Department of the Treasury advances the payment. Oh, my goodness. They're like, holy shit, what do we do now? Oh, my goodness. Holy crap, man. Damn, that's good, man.
Yep.
Good shit.
All right, so with that being said, we got the next thing is the 4506T. So we're going to read on that and get into it.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't going to go over it in depth, but it says the IRS Form 4506T, request for transcript of tax return, is used to request tax return transcripts. Key things right here for everybody: W-2, 1099,
mm-hmm.
information or verification of non-filing, primarily for loan applications. You see that? Do y'all see that?
Wow.
Did anybody pay attention to that shit? Loan applications. Says for loan applications. So, you get a transcript for something. Says primarily now for loan applications. Or financial aid. So, let me ask you, when you took out a loan, did they ask for one of these 506Ts? Now, if you got a 4560T for a loan application, so it says mainly it's for loan applications. I guess they're going to look up your job history or whatever. You got to ask yourself why. If you're getting a loan, what would they want? Would they want to see your job history? Or they want to see the liens you have with a 1099-A on you? Because the mortgage companies do a 1099-A on you. And that's how they find out that you're not good for a loan. Because you took out a loan and then pay it back, tax loan, already. They're not looking at your, they're clearly not looking for your W-2 or 1099 work history. Because they can easily find that out. All you got to do is give them copies of it.
Yeah.
So what you got to find out, has the mortgage company ever went and done one of these on you? It says all financial aid. It says it is free, processed in about 10 business days, and filed via mail or fax to specific IRS service centers based on location.
Wow.
Now, so people will look at this and they skim over it, but you're missing it. You got to slow down. It's for a loan application. So you got to ask yourself, what is this history going to show this loan company about me? What is it that they want to see? Is it just the income? Is that what it is? Or is it really the 1099 that somebody filed on you that you don't know about? See? Because remember, when they file these 1099s on you, these are loans that you took out. And that's why we're finna get over here to the 4560T. Request for transcript of tax returns. So you got a request, on one request, strictly 1099 OIDs that you're associated with or someone filed on you. Next request is going to be your 1099As that somebody filed on you. Those are really the main ones you're going to need. Yep. Now, those that's going to go into the job to get the job history, go ahead and request your W-2s. If you're a 1099 worker, you request your 1099. It's mighty funny. No one has went and said, hey, I want to request my 1099 OIDs. You're supposed to request it from the person you did business, the company you did business with. Walmart, your doctors, hospitals. Yep. There it is.
So, yeah, for the jobs, yeah.
Yep. So it's a simple form. It ain't difficult. It's not difficult at all. It's one page. I really wouldn't do none jointly. If your name's on a mortgage or something like that, then yeah, you might have to do the joint thing. But just study the form, you know, and like you see down here, I got 1099 OID. That should be the first one everybody requests.
This is for all our jobs, right?
You got such as, look here, I want you to see this. This is what's funny. This is how you know what I said on the last page, when I was talking about, listen to what it says. Account transcript, which contains, watch this, information on the financial status of the account, such as payments. Made on the account, penalty assessments, adjustments made by you or the IRS after return was filed. Definitely want that. Return transcript. Now, it says in only one tax form number per request. And I didn't even know that, but it says it right there. I had already put that there. I kind of figured you want to itemize your stuff. Yeah. I would also do one on an 1120. Do one on an 1120 because that's a corporation form. When I went over on the secret video, the secret sauce video, I went over the checks and balance form, the balance sheet. I used to think you can only check one of these right here, but I would check everything.
I think you can only choose one box, I think.
One of these, you sure? That's what I thought.
I think, yeah. I read that somewhere, I think, on there. Let me see.
That's why I say it's best to read up on it. I wouldn't need the W-2. I got a Form 1099 series. But yeah, I would read. It's only 8 of them, but I'll read up on it, read the instructions, and make sure. I'm not going to get into it. I don't want to stay on it too long. Just giving you the basic stuff on this and why. Okay? Any company you're dealing with, always do in writing a request for the 1099 OID. That's the most important one. Okay? Because that's the one that involves being foreign and domestic. Okay? It's definitely dealing with the foreigner. Okay? So, but it opens the doors. And then the next one, 1099A, like I said. So, yep.
Right, so we're gonna get those on all our job history?
Well, that ain't what we're talking about here. This is only dealing with the companies that we're dealing with for business. Okay. The companies that go into the treasury. That's why we're doing this. You deal with your job stuff later.
Gotcha.
Yeah. When we get into The W-2 class, that'll be one of the things you do. Yeah. But when you do an OID, I mean, this is what I'm saying, the OID will show everything like that. The W-2, they ain't really showing nothing. They ain't showing nothing on that. We're trying to find the hidden stuff.
Right.
Now, the question is, could you do a Form 56 request to find out who all filed a Form 56 on you? And everybody need to do that. Yep. So, let's see here. So, oh yeah, that's one thing I wanted to mention. I don't know if I mentioned it to you, but anytime you work in any job, since we the only thing about the job, one thing everybody needs to know is that the job, even if they fired you a month after you were hired, they still got paid up front from the Treasury. They got paid up front.
Yeah, I have a similar scenario.
How would y'all feel? Yeah, let me show y'all. So remember I told y'all the percentage, like if you was buying a house, tell me you were buying a house, it was $1 million, right? Let's go back into the percentage. Right, so let me go on. Let me go over here. Let me go over here. Calculator.
Yeah.
Go over here. So they can see the numbers. They want to see them numbers.
Yeah, man.
Some of them love seeing numbers. Oh yeah, King. I hear the woman right now say, "Oh King, you get me hot. I'm talking about numbers." Oh yeah, girl.
You love how you crunch them numbers, King.
So this is $1 million, right? And I told y'all, well, let's back up. My dang. Divide that into 24%. 24% equals. Oh, that's wrong. That right? Yeah, that is right. 4,166,666. Okay? So, when they saying that they're paying you, right? $1 million. What if that amount was just the tax payment to you? Remember, they say they're the ones that are supposed to pay the taxes. You're you supposed to withhold it from them. So if they went and got the $4,166,666.67, they gave you the $1 million for the taxes, since you're the withholder.
And you're holding it, and that's why you're paying the tax.
But see, wouldn't the IRS want the whole thing? I don't think so. See? And I'm going to tell you why. When you ever get your EFTPS thing through the mail, and the IRS and the Treasury send you that document for you to withhold tax, I want to prove it to you right now. The state comes and wants a portion of your taxes. How is that possible if it's supposed to go to the IRS? So that's what I mean. The state, the jobs, and the IRS are all in cahoots together. They're sharing in on the taxes. Whoever receives them first, whoever receives them second, that's who owes the next person, however they doing it, but it is divvied up. That proves it. Yeah. Anybody who got the EFTPS, I guarantee y'all, you got some from your state tax department after the Treasury and the IRS sent you something to withhold taxes. The state comes and say, hey, we want taxes too. So right there, that tells you that $1 million you get from your job, this is why the state come and want a piece. This is why the IRS want a piece. Because the withholder already got paid. They just get a cut of that. That's the lawful money they already took.
Yeah. Right.
It makes sense. Wow. It makes so much sense. If I ain't never had the EFTPS, I would have never figured it out.
Wow.
Because how can you
what
ask for taxes of something not supposed to be getting the IRS and the Treasury?
Right, it's already paid. Wow. Well.
So when you get paid at the job, they already took the lawful money up front. We already know this. Me and James L. already figured that out. And they went to the IRS, and the IRS told them, hey, they owe taxes. And he come back and say, oh, we'll pay that $80-some thousand in taxes for it. Wait a minute. Why are you paying $80-some thousand in taxes? I just started. So you must be getting way more than $80,000 then.
Oh, yeah.
That proves everything I'm saying.
Man, that was
I'm
crazy.
not gonna work for no month, and you gonna pay $80,000 for me. You getting some. Matter of fact, let me see. He owed $80-some thousand in tax. I'm just do 80,000. Divide that into 24%. That's $333,000. $333.33.
Yep.
So my numbers are accurate. Because you come to me, the IRS tell me I can't get no money from them because you owe $80,000. I got to be getting more from the IRS and the Treasury if I'm going to pay $80,000 for you.
Oh, of course. That shit is light work.
Nobody ain't going to do no loss for you. You ain't no goddamn Michael Jackson. You're going to Billie Jean cross the stage for me? Shit.
Yeah, he said that shit like it was light work. Yeah, I'll pay for you this time. Yeah, my man, pay that shit. Pay that shit. You work for me, mofo. Get out of here.
So if the point I'm making is if the job fired you, they already got paid. The money was already paid, so they owe you. So everybody need to be doing a 1099-A on their job for what's still owed. So if I was hired at Walmart as a manager, making $90,000 a year, shoot, they already got paid. Well, here's the thing: we don't know what the contract is. If somebody knows, please let me know, because it got to be some type of time set, either 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, because it's like when you sign with the NBA or a record company or a film company, they always sign you in a year or some type of yearly or quarterly or something like that type of contract. 5-year contract. It's never just going to be, we're going to hire you, but we don't know when you're going to quit or when your time is up. So it got to be an estimated time.
Right, yeah.
So savings, it was 3 years. Okay? So that means they got, because 90,000 divided into the 24%, that means they got $375,000 for that year. And they gave you, and that it makes so much sense when James L. said, hey, it's your job to pay the tax for us. So when they paying you, they're paying you the fucking taxes. Because you're the one that's supposed to got the fucking lawful money. It makes sense. We supposed to get paid in credits. But they bring the credits into the public, and that's why there's taxes owed on the goddamn credits. And they give it to you, as it says in 26 U.S.C. 1445. The transferee is supposed to receive the goddamn, pay the taxes. And they give it to you, and they say you're the withholder. Which they're lying. If James L. had never told us about what he said, and we never would have heard about the Form 56 and the EFTPS system, when they mail it through the mail to us, I would have never figured this out.
Wow.
And if they fire you a month later, they got all that money, that $375. They already got that. They sitting back there counting that money like goddamn Count Dracula. 1, 2, 3.
Wow, yo, that's crazy, man.
375,000.
Man, yeah, you could make a business just fucking hiring people and firing them like the first.
Exactly. But see, that's what I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because everybody who applies for an application, they already went to the Treasury on. So when people be telling, they securitized it, they already went to the Treasury and got paid. Because you got your name and your social on there. So they go to the Treasury to get paid. Now, fellas, go back to the code. Let's go back to the code. Go back to the code. 12 U.S.C. 411. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Federal Reserve notes to be issued at the discretion of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System for the purpose of making advances. For the purpose of making advances.
Right there.
Now, who receives the money? Tell me who receives the money? Is it the job or is it their bank? It's the fucking banks. This is why they have the intermediary.
Yeah.
Through the Federal Reserve agents. Agents, there you go. Agents. As herein set forth and for no other purpose are authorized. The said notes shall be obligations of the United States. This is how they paying you. And shall be receivable by all national and member banks and Federal Reserve Bank. And for what? For what? For what? All taxes. They paying you taxes, one.
Wow. That's,
Customs and what? Other public dues. You're working in the public.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the Department of Employment know about you working. Because it's in the public. You ain't working under the table. So they paid you, and just like the IRS told us, the girl's supposed to took the damn bank. They shall be what? Redeemed in lawful money on demand at the Treasury Department of the United States. So you're supposed to give your money. What did I tell you? Was I not right when I said this? You're supposed to take your money, give it to the bank, tell the bank to what? Negotiate the money. Negotiate it. It's a negotiable instrument. And you get your lawful money for it. Those are taxes. That's why you don't supposed to be spending the fucking fiat. 1099A, 1099B, 1099 miscellaneous to show that you gave it to the fucking bank. Now the bank owes you all your deposit money. Motherfuckers around here using their bank statement talking about I'm going to claim all of my expenses. No, motherfucker, you claim your deposits.
yeah.
It's for dollar. The bank owe everybody. All your deposits, the banks owe you. It says right there, next line, they shall be what? Redeemed in lawful money. On demand at the Treasury of the United States in the city of Washington. You might say, they ain't in the city of Washington. Well, watch what it says. Or at any Federal Reserve Bank. Tell them what does it say on the bank, on the sign outside at the bank, Tracy. What did it say?
I was talking about the full faith and credit.
That's right. And what code is that? 31 USC what? 3123.
3123, yeah, obligation.
Matter of fact, let's go there. Ooh, boy, it's getting good now. Boy, it's like a goddamn Marvel movie. Can't wait.
All this action, yeah.
Let's go there. 3123. We about to go there. You heard that song? Take you through there. I'm gonna make one about to go there. Payment of obligations and interest on the public debt. The faith of the United States, and this is in the Constitution as well, just to let you know. The faith of the United States government is pledged. Matter of fact, let's slow it down. Let's go. Look up the definition of pledged. Pledge allegiance to the flag, Michael Jackson is, whoa, shut your mouth. All right, pledge is the past tense. Let's pause right there. Let's go back to use of L. what he said, they got duties. Pledge is past fucking tense. What happened past tense? They took the gold, they took the silver, HJR 192. 1933, also 1934. I was just say gold, but it took gold and silver. Silver too. It's past tense, past participle of pledge, commonly used to mean making serious, formal promise to do something or to give money support. It also describes items given as collateral to secure a debt. Now wait a minute. This right here is so important. What is the collateral given to secure our debts? The gold and silver. So the gold and silver is used to pledge our debt, so that way they have a job to pay our debt. So we go to the Treasury with the 236 form, or give it to the bill collector or the intermediary, which is the United States administrators, to go to the Treasury to pay our debts. Corporations, if we go back to the definition we went to earlier, it says mainly a government or a corporation. Did it not say that?
Yeah.
It also describes items given as collateral to secure a debt or someone bound by an what? Oath. Whew. Boy. Sheesh. Pledge to pay in legal tender. So the tender goes to the corporation because they're the ones that have to pay the taxes. They got to deal with the IRS, not us. Our stuff is lawful money. The bill is paid. Again, they tell you they gave you a tax on the lawful money, and then they hold you liable for paying the tax back. Principal and interest. Principal and interest. That's your 1099 OID, the interest on the United States obligation, says right there, on the obligations of the government issue under this chapter. B, the Secretary of the Treasury shall pay interest due or accrue on the public debt, as the Secretary considers expedient. Secretary may pay in advance, interest on the public debt by a period of not more than what? 1 year. With or without a rebate of interest on the coupons. The Secretary may issue a bond, which they do. That's the debt. Oh, says or a certificate of indebtedness. So, woo, they went right into it. Authorized under this chapter, whose principal and interest are payable in what? There you go, for all you foreigners. Foreign currency stated in the bond. So now you wonder why the United States Department of the Treasury required the 236 form to be authenticated. Authentication means you're sending a raid to another country. They ask, what country are you authenticating for? Authenticating just means, okay, I prove your signature, I know this signature, I witness this signature, I sign off on your signature, but what country is it being authenticated for? The Treasury requires the 236 forms or those other forms to be authenticated before it comes to them. They say you don't have to give it to them, but it's still required to be authenticated. So that also proves that everybody saying, oh, and it is true, every state is a country. But Washington in itself is a country by itself. They say, oh, extend out to all these other states. But listen, that's true to a certain extent, because these are administrators doing the work for us on this level. And they have to go back up to the Treasury to get the money and pay the bills. It ain't no money, but the credits pay the bills to redeem. Let's say it that way. Stated in the bond. Note or certificate. The Secretary may what? Dispose of the bonds. That's why they sell the bonds. Notes and certificates at a price that is at least par value without complying with Section 3102 B through D of this title. Determining the dollar amount of the bonds, notes, and certificate of indebtedness. Oh man, where was that at? I did another. Let me go over here. Let me go get it. Let's go get it. Let's go to. I just did an invoice. Invoice 2026. When did I do that? When is check the date? That is 5/10. Yeah, that's it, big baby. Chill. I see it like a rapper walking around stage with a mic. Chill. We got a new invoice out too, big baby.
Oh shit, let's go. Yeah.
Got that new invoice.
Wow, look at that.
Edition 3. Why you got that thing on right there? Wow. Anyway, I want y'all to check this out. Guess where this is coming from? Oh, shoot. I wonder why I was doing that. From the office of the what? Grantor.
Official, man.
Yep. And it says this debt must be paid within 7 days. 7 calendar days. This warrant for the payment of claim has been issued on boom, FACA, agent number. Got to move that out of the way because y'all can't use my stuff. Use your own. All right. I want to show you this. Suppose I had it in the back. Should have it somewhere on here. Should say certificate of indebtedness. Invoice. Now I gotta take that out. That ain't supposed to say that. That is wrong. Invoice. I don't know why. You know what? That's what it did. It ain't supposed to do that. Certificate of indebtedness. Oh no, they must have went in here and erased my shit out. They didn't say that at first.
No.
Nope, you didn't say that. Didn't say that at all, buddy. Just cut that out. Cut that. All right, there we go. Indebtedness. Yeah, now that nigga can't spell indebtedness. I'm leaving. Negro can't spell. Got me sitting in some old kindergarten here and write shit. All right, so I got the trustee fiduciary sign of nature right there. Boom. You got your 2 witnesses. Got to have your 2 witnesses on here. Grant your name. Okay. Okay, that's grantor. That should be your beneficiary name there. This is our attempt a valid debt. I need to change this because this isn't supposed to be here. This is not what this had on it when I did it. I don't know how it did it. Honestly, I don't. Because it says certificate of indebtedness. Here's there it said. It lets you know people are in your computers. It will say invoice, certificate of indebtedness. I need to check the one I did for somebody, because that would be messed up. Glad I didn't mail it off.
Right.
Damn bastards always mess with something. Why people always messing with me? I'm going to send them to the treasury and I'm going to get free. Oh shit, man, that's it right there. Boy, I'm going to make that. It's a certificate of indebtedness. Get that out of there. That's typing on there. Is that what? What is going on here? And something is off.
It's behind it. It's behind it, yeah.
Go right there. There's a hyphen right there. Yeah. I can hear him now. King, let me do your paperwork for you. Fuck you. So we got grantor signature right there. You print your name right here. Okay, you're going to print your name there. Sign right there. Okay. Damn it, keep doing that. I hate that. That is it. Page 1, page 2. What we're going to do.
You said your grantor name there. What, you said you're putting the beneficiary name?
The grantor is the beneficiary.
Yeah. So you sign as a beneficiary then.
Let me see this. Yeah, I did change. Is it? I don't know why I changed back. Because this wasn't like this when I did it. Had some issues with it before. Yeah, I had to change this whole thing around. I don't know why I did this. Y'all ain't messing with me? I don't like this new word either because it keeps jumping around and shit. Won't stand still or hopping around like a damn goofy-ass kangaroo. King, that's your ass doing that shit. Anyway, so, yeah, your barcode number go down to other last digits of the barcode, which should be the same as the one here at top. You got to have that barcode for the foreign jurisdiction, all that. And this is why I put my FINS number on here, so that way it can go to the treasury when I sell the instrument. Yep. And if you read the code, I'll just read 3123, 31 CFR 3123. Yeah, it mentions the foreign. Okay, this is where your OID comes into play. Kick some ass. Okay, see what it did? See what it did? It jumped all the way down. So I'm going to get this, copy this. See, this is supposed to be carried down here too, but it didn't.
Yeah, it got to be under the header, I think, right?
Let me move this out of the way because I think, because something is wrong here. It's not moving. You know what? I'm going to leave it the way it is. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know, this new Word document is all jacked up. It is. It's like it keep doing this craziness like this right here. So I don't understand why.
Something is like blocking it or something. Something there.
They don't supposed to be doing this at all.
There you go.
No, I still don't want to be doing this. It's like, see how that is?
When it says by, that's the notary's name there?
Why in the hell are they doing that? This is crazy. I'm going to just leave it the way it is. See, look at this. See this shit?
Yeah, this shit's all crazy.
Because somebody going to get this document. I know what I'm going to do, though. I got an idea what I'm going to do. Yeah, it's really messy. They don't supposed to do this. See? It don't even, let me see something.
Yeah, it got to be something in the background.
If I erase this, it's going to erase the whole damn thing. See? It just did. See?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just told you it's going to do that. It's okay. Y'all seen it? That's it.
Just press
I didn't
undo.
save that anyway. I'll go into my other document where I saved it at, and it'll come up correctly. But anyway, that's it on that. Huh?
You can click undo and it'll just pop up again.
Well, what the hell is undo? Ain't no undoing here. You don't have no undo.
Should. Well, up there in the top right, it's next to that pink file thing, where it says auto save, top left.
Where you see that at?
Top left.
Over here?
That little arrow. That arrow to
right
the
here?
left. Yeah, that's undo right there. Just click.
Redo, undo. Undo.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay,
Yeah.
so let's go back. Let's go back. God damn it. I still don't like it.
Yeah, there's something there. That shit's annoying. It does it sometimes. I don't know what the hell it is.
That's that new word, because my shit didn't never do this before. I'm going to go back to my old word. One from damn 2017, something like that. I'm going to get that one, because this right here is garbage.
Wow.
This is garbage. Look at it. Look at that. It won't even, it keep being dark. Close that. See? Dark again. Go on the dark web.
Where it says buy on that second page, is that the notary's name?
No, that's your name.
Buy, you put it twice? You put in the beneficiary
no. Yeah, that's the notary name right there.
Yeah,
that's the notary.
Then,
damn, I got to spell it out for y'all? Some things you got to know, man.
Yeah, it was going up and down. I was trying to read it.
No, because some people are slow. They ain't going to know. They're going to think they signed with the notary saying, come on, man, you know this is the notary. It says it right there. Before going in, it was acknowledged before me. It ain't acknowledged before you. It's acknowledged before the notary.
Yeah.
They signed it. This is the notary part right here. The only place you sign is right here. Signature, grantor, signature. That's it.
All right, good. All right, and we sign as a beneficiary there too.
I'm not even gonna spell that out. Some people they want to write on the notary part. This shit ain't gonna have no standard. Somewhere, some people gotta know what it is. It is what it is. I don't have no idea.
Wow, this is official, man.
But yeah, this is the one I changed. It wasn't doing this the other day, but I'm gonna change this stuff. But yeah, edition 3.
That's awesome.
Certificate of indebtedness, and you got it as a deed because you go before under 3727, 31 USC 3727. It says you got to go in front of a official that can sign off on a deed. Okay, this is the assignment. The one I have is going to get mailed off in 7 days. Yep.
Put your king name there. Write that out. Oof, everything is covered, man.
Yeah,
this was changed. Yeah, this ain't the one. It's the same, but the words was different. Because pretty much everything was almost the taxes, you know. But remember, y'all remember what the taxes was. So that's like if you're doing something for IP, right? You're just doing the interest right there. Boom.
No, we're dealing with any and everything right now. Because remember, I told you everything's a tax.
Yeah.
So the tax is always going to be more than the interest. Well, it's not going to be more than the interest, but the amount that they have you paying is the actual tax.
Right.
And then the interest is what they stole. So you're getting that back. It's a refund on everything back. Then you're going to hit their ass for using your name, lying, and all that, and that's when you hit their ass down to $600 and all that. Remember, I said 3 1099 you're going to do.
Yep. Three returns on each return.
Yep, you got 3. You got 3. I haven't talked to nobody about me and you talked about the other one, but I ain't going to talk about it right now. Because everybody else going to go try to do it. Tell me how to do it, King.
Nah, yeah, man.
You said somebody asked, have anybody got the lawful money yet?
Somebody texted in the group.
Boy. So it's kind of like they saying, I don't believe nobody got it. Okay, go watch the fucking video.
Right. Exactly.
I don't got to keep proving my goddamn self. Nobody else in the group is Mr. Gold and Silver, me, the Barrington thief, okay? If anybody else got there ain't told me they got the money in their hard ass. Because that's how some people are. Oh, yeah. What's her name got it? I forgot her name. Damn. It's a brother and sister. Yeah, she got $900,000. So, yeah. So people always talking about, and I got the recording where she got it, so I don't got to worry about that. But I don't got to play all this stuff for people. They just want to get they want to get their fancy tickled by somebody telling them somebody got something. I don't got time to be proving myself. Yeah, the shit is proven already. Look at the damn codes. I don't know why people do that. Damn, the codes is telling you everything. People always want to see some kind of damn proof. I want receipts. Motherfucker, your receipts is the codes. Some are too dumb to get the receipts. You leave the damn receipts in the store when you walk out. Why the fuck would you do that?
Throw them on the floor. Throw them on the floor and shit. In the parking lot.
Principal and interest are payable in a foreign currency, stated in the bond.
Wow.
Let's go through our 1099 OID. Let's look at our foreign trust. Who this stuff supposed to be returned back to? Let me see. I went over everything almost. Let's see. Yeah, that W-9, last thing I'll go over and then we'll get out of here. Well, we already went over that. Told everybody what to do on that. I went over that already plenty of times. We went over that in the Secret Sauce video too. They'll wait on that. Gave them a little bit. We'll go over those scriptures next time about marriage.
Nice.
I already talked about the name, so that's part of it. Last thing is you can't tax the tax. Yep.
You can't tax the tax.
Yeah, that's like an oxymoron, paying taxes with a tax. That's just to flam you and fool you. But they doing it.
That's crazy, man.
Model 1, Model 2. Yeah, everybody need to meet that Model 1, Model 2. That's for sins and gins that talks about jurisdiction. Some people still don't understand jurisdiction. They're dealing with taxes.
Yeah.
Subject matter jurisdiction. They make it seem like it's one thing when all it is taxes. That's it. Even when it comes to child support. Subject matter jurisdiction, territory jurisdiction. What's the other one? Subject matter, territory jurisdiction, and is it personal jurisdiction? I think it's personal jurisdiction. Yeah, personal jurisdiction. Do they own your person? Yep. You got a driver's license, they got you. Using their address, they got you. That's territorial too. Both of those play part with one another. Because you're at that address, you're saying you're that name. You ain't pull out your assumed name and say the king is the owner and you're the king or the queen. They got you. You're involved in the case. Now, some of those things are clearly intertwined.
Oh, yeah.
And this is how they get you. But when you, say for instance, are a native of the land, you can beat all that. That's why they run when you show them that you're an Indian. And some of them they ran, they showed them they were Moors.
Oh.
Hauled ass. Haul ass, Billy, let's go.
Man, thank God. Yo, y'all better get that y'all better get your, indigenous declaration, man. Shit, from American Indian LLC. Yeah,
so what did they give you? What did they give you? Again, the Take Our States Back album is out. 10 tracks. Send receipts. Your receipts, proof of receipts, the Cityside 2006 at duck.com. 10-track album, value $400 million. Yeah. Backed by gold.
Beautiful.
Backed by gold. Man, I should release the USB on this one. I'm gonna do a special. I'm gonna do a special on this. I'm gonna do a special.
That's a fire one, man.
I'm gonna do a special one. $75 for the physical album. Physical album, $75. Send it via PayPal. I do the gold on the front. Might throw some different. What was those stones you gave me? The red ones. I got 2 red ones. I got like a red crystal one.
Yeah.
And then there's a dark. It's like a chameleon one. That was nice. It changed colors. It changed colors. It's like a.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are cool.
It says. I don't know what that says.
Carnelian?
I see Shaw copyright. Crystal.
Wait up.
It's a copyright crystal. I see pyrite.
Yeah,
pyrite. And then you got carnelian. Carnelian. Gemstone.
Gemstones, yeah.
Which one's the carnelian? I don't know the difference between the two.
Oh, carnelian? Carnelian is...
Which one is the carnelian? That's chameleon. Is that chameleon?
No, carnelian with the N.
Is that the one that changed colors?
No, that one is the other one. That one's called Chow Copyright. Imagine the copyright. Imagine that shit. Chow Copyright. Crystal.
That's the one that changed colors? That's the one that got the different colors in it, green and blue. That joker looks like a chameleon.
It's pretty, right? It's beautiful. Yeah, like rainbow colors in it. And then like a peacock color.
There's a lot of them in that.
It has, it says peacock colors, pretty much. Peacock, one tiny peacock ore chips. Yeah. So those are crystals. Child copyright crystals, peacock colors. Wow. I might
mix them up. And then do them that way, because I get more colors from it to put in the crown. So I use the gold and that in the crowns on the cover. Yep.
Yeah. That's a lot of money right there. That's some assets right there, man. Shit, imagine all those little alien gems. Woo.
Yep. So tell me this. Let's see, Indian.
Oh yeah, I'm looking for it right now. Let's see. Yeah, fire declaration. Let me find that.
What is it? Indian LLC?
American Indian LLC.
You sure? American Indian LLC.com.
Yep. There you go. I found it. It is called Affidavit of Indigenous Status, Lineage, and Historical Continuity.
Which one we go to? We go to the
genealogy in the shop.
Yeah, the genealogy one.
Yep.
Okay, where we at? Now you're on travel. And your tribe is your damn family, so. Okay, where's the thing at that you sign up for it at?
Yeah. What you mean? Did you buy it? It's $75. Did you get it yet?
I didn't get it. Every time I get it, remember when I first tried to get it, they messed with my computer. And, you know, they really started messing with me, my tribe, all that. They was, yeah, they didn't want it to happen. They didn't want it to happen. Still don't want it to happen. But now I'm exposing. So, yeah, let them deal with that. Now I put everybody on, too. You want to fuck with me? Come on. Tell that Scarface, come on. Where is it? It's in the shop now. Let me go to the shop now. I might be in the shop now.
Yeah, it's in the shop.
Yeah, I'm going to go to shop now, and then you go to Tribal Genealogy Search Certificate. That's it. There you go, right there. Genealogy, Dawes Road Search. That's the one you did, yep. That's it.
Yeah.
Everybody, American Indian, LLC.com. Go to shop now, then you go to Tribal Genealogy Search and Certificate. Make sure you have your birth certificates for your mother side, father side, yours, any information that you can find to go with it. But start with those. That's the basic. Let them do the work. Don't give it away, because they might try to roll with what you gave them. If I say I'm a Muchi Kapaka, they'll come back and say, yeah, you Muchi Kapaka. Yeah, no, I want you to do the work, and if it matches up with what I know, then I know your stuff is factual. It's good anyway, because Tracy went through it, and another king went through it anyway, so, but I still, I'm skeptical of anybody, pretty much. So, you should be that way, King.
Yeah, watch out though, man. That's it. Yeah, man, that's just official, man. I got when I get this computer, I'm gonna print it out. I was thinking, technically, when you get this affidavit, we would be able to send it to get federal authenticated. They would have to do it.
Say that again. You gonna do what?
I would, even though we don't have to do it, but I was thinking when we get the affidavit of indigenous status, that technically you could send it out to get federal authenticated. They would have to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you could. I mean, it's good in every state. I would make copies of it before I do that.
Oh, yeah. Make a couple originals.
Yeah, but is it already notarized, or are you going to have to get it notarized?
No, you got to get it notarized first, yeah.
Yeah, I would make a bunch of copies and have about 5 of them notarized. That way I have more than one. Because it's kind of like people come over here from other countries, they only get one of those foreign certificates they get, and then they'll they'll get it authenticated for the wrong country, and then they mess up the whole certificate. Like they listen to all these gurus. Go get it done in Puerto Rico. Go get it done for, you know what I'm saying, this place and that place, and it's done wrong.
Right, exactly. Yeah. You got to know where you're sending it. The non-hate country. Yeah.
Yeah, I got on here, I had on the list, why do they securitize your home? But there were some things I want to talk about. But we'll wait till the next podcast to go over that and the marriage stuff, so everybody know that, and the dispute ladder. Because I think me and you will do W2 class alone, since there's some infiltrators in the group. We'll do that by ourselves. Along with this stuff here, we incorporated in that in the next W2 class, because I don't want to put people at risk for these infiltrators that's in the group and ones that have these agents following them and on their ass. So, yep.
That's right, man. Yeah, we gotta keep this stuff protected, man.
Yep. Yeah, I need to watch you. You probably got them watching you right now.
Man, you cleared me, man. You already cleared me, man. I'm fucking hype with that shit. I'm out in Kenya.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna dig into this security. When I get off here, man, I'm gonna get into more security, protect my shit. Yeah, right now I got 2 layers. I had a third, but they went in and took that off, so I'm gonna have to go back and put that back. So yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
It's the end of podcast number 4. Who's still on here with us?
Nah.
You back there in the background, man. What's going on? So you all in the background. You ain't said that.
Oh, nah. People sleep around me. That's why I ain't gonna say too much.
Shalom, King.
Shalom.
The other king on here? I had invited King Nevitz, too. I don't know if he's still on here. Yeah. So, yeah, go ahead, man. What you about to say? Hello?
You were saying something, King?
I was trying to see if I can put my devices through the test or something. I know they on me. You copy?
You want to put your device through what now?
Now you said you got the thing where you do the test the device and stuff, right?
Well, I got my own way of finding stuff out. You talking about for the security?
Right.
Yeah, I got my own ways. I do my own inside investigations. Okay. And I know I was talking with one king, and I actually got follow up on his because they was messing with him. They was actually stopping some of the links that I sent out. So they're watching. It's either a group. It's a group of them doing. It's definitely a group of them doing it. It's a group of them. Figure that out. Okay. So, and we just gotta. Everybody just need to investigate this stuff, man, and check the computers. Make sure they ain't following you. Get rid of the trackers. I would start by downloading a tracker app on your computer.
Okay. You know the name of it?
The name of it? I don't know them all real. I mean, depends on what browser you're using, but normally you can just add it on. You can just add it on whatever browser you're on. Just go under extensions.
Oh, download the extensions.
Yeah, the extension, and then you download one of the tracking apps.
Okay.
To stop tracking.
Definitely.
I would download at least about 2 of them. Ad blockers. I would do ad blockers too. A couple ad blockers, couple trackers, and then I'll make sure you have a good security program on your computer. I got a couple different extensions. Got 2 security programs now, and I'm finna tighten up some more on some more stuff. I'm putting layer upon layer.
Yeah, definitely.
Hell yeah, man.
I can imagine what type of stuff they probably using. So we gotta definitely get on our shit too. Our A game.
Yeah, because what they're doing is they get you to click on certain things, stuff like that. They're coming in the back door of these calls right here. These calls like this, they're coming in the back door. So if they're already attached to you and watching what you're doing, like if I send you a link out to come to the meeting, they click on that link and follow you into the meeting.
Oh, wow.
They come right after you.
That's crazy.
So I mean, they're watching. It's a group of agents or people or hackers following us. That's exactly who it is. After doing my in-depth study, that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, you got to be on point out. That's crazy.
Like I was telling the one queen, I said her and her boyfriend, yeah, they on both of y'all. So apparently, I'm trying to figure out how the hell they're doing. It got to be, I don't know. The only way I looked at it is if you got some type of case going on, they follow you.
Oh, like an open.
Everybody I looked at so far, who they following, got some type of case.
Like an open case, you're saying?
Yeah, open case. Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely could be it. Because when I had my little open case, I felt the presence. I felt the presence. I see when I be walking to the store, I see the same vehicles, same people. They'll double around, like they believe they invisible or something. I don't know.
Yeah, somebody that was a king in the group before, and he said somebody was doing him the same way, and they were following him, and there was somebody taking pictures of him.
Yeah, that too. And then I even had it seemed like a private investigator was following me at one point, because I walked through a park and I acted like I dropped the sun, and as soon as I walked by and I looked back, somebody was a white bald-headed dude going into the trash can like he's looking for something all of a sudden.
What the fuck?
Well, I know for sure. I feel the presence. I definitely feel the presence.
Yeah, man, that's what they're doing. What they're doing, they're spying on what we're doing. Listen, we're going by the code.
Right.
We're going by the code. So I ain't got nothing to worry about. That's why I tell people you got to stick to the codes. All this damn flim stuff, talking about doing this and doing that and trying to get fiat. Man, you going after fiat, what you're saying is you're going after the taxes. The question is what you're going to do with the taxes when you get it. You're supposed to turn that shit into the treasury and have them, the bank, and have them negotiate it and get your lawful money credit.
Negotiate it. Wow.
But they around here want to fuck with fiat. Like I keep telling everybody, if you're going to mess with fiat, you better know how to settle the debt on that and get your lawful money. Flip it around on them and make them be the debtor. Like I was saying earlier, we ain't the lender. Not unless you lend in some type of real estate that you're holding. Because other than that, the Treasury will lend to, like it says in 31 U.S.C. 3123, they're giving them advance. So they're pretty much loaning it to them. And they're paying it back. They're paying it back from us when we give it to them. The bill collector. That's how they're doing it. So.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's all hidden in the code.
Yeah. People think they're doing something. What the hell they think they're going to get? They ain't going to get nothing here. Ain't nothing to get. People. They get educated, if anything.
At least.
The hell, the code's sitting right here.
Right in front of you.
No damn well I ain't reading it wrong because it's precept upon precept. All these codes I stated linked together.
They all connect.
Yeah, you go to the code about full faith and credit, it talks about it there. The what is that? What is that code? Is it Article 1, Section 10?
Which one?
I think it's Article 1, Section 10. Not sure. Hold on, let me see. Because one of them.
About.
Hold on, I'm typing in full faith and credit clause. 31 USC 3123. Trying to find out what he mentioned it at. Yep. The 31 USC. I ain't want to pull that in. Hold on. I ain't want to pull it. I ain't want to pull it up. Trying to find. No, that's Article 4, Section 1. Let's pull this up. Full faith credit is the requirement derived from Article, is that Article 4 or 5? I get those mixed up.
I think that's 4.
That's 4, Article 4, Section 1 of the Constitution. Said it right there. That state courts respect the laws and judgments of courts from other states. This clause attempts, and see now that also goes into why the Treasury required the authentication of the 236 form. See, because it was good in one state, it has to be good and respected in the other. The state courts, public dues, of course, respect the laws and judgments of the courts from other states. This clause attempts to prevent conflict between states and ensure the dependability of judgments across the country. This does so by requiring courts to follow the judgments made on the same issue in another state. Otherwise, individuals could simply go to another state to relitigate issues that did not receive favorable judgments. Look at that.
Wow.
Judgment in previous case, and would result. That's why I tell you about, you got a case, all you got to do is do the 236 form, do the deed poll attached to the case. I don't know. Listen, I don't understand why people make this stuff so difficult. I honestly think people like fighting with these people. They're like stalling and being dragged out in court. I hate going in these damn courts.
Right.
In previous cases, and this will result in states having different judgments and could cause completion among states. Therefore, the full faith and credit clause prevents this kind of relitigation under the doctrines of res judicata and issue preclusion, as long as the state issuing the original judgment has jurisdiction to do so. Jurisdiction. The same principle also applies to certain kinds of laws among states like marriage. While the full faith and credit clause applies, sometimes courts may disregard the judgments of other courts based upon the prior court not having jurisdiction. Remember, jurisdiction goes into taxes. Model 1, Model 2. Regardless of what jurisdiction anybody say it is, it still boils down to Model 1 or Model 2. It's dealing with taxes. As soon as you got a charge, they go straight to the Treasury and get paid. Then they turn around and tell you this is the amount you have to pay for the ticket or the charge, and now there's a debt. So all these court cases is taxes. Just like Gene Keaton said, you got to put it 2 and 2 together. Okay? And so now you got to pay the taxes back whether you pay or to perform. Legal tender means what? To pay or to perform. So you perform, you're paying. That's why they get a performance bond on you, to make sure that you perform. You don't perform, then what? Take you behind the jail, you get paid, they get paid from that. They're going to get their money. Or they fee out.
Yeah, oh yeah.
This is where all this stuff comes from. Because remember, when you read full faith and credit at the bank, what did it say? So you tell me full faith and credit, that same full faith and credit, and it's talking about money at the bank? They're not talking about no judgment. Remember, full faith and credit at the banks mean taxes. They're tax depositories.
Mm-hmm.
Again, the IRS told the girl she was took the check, took it to the bank. So, not meaning to cash it, because she did cash it. They mean for the bank to hold and trade it into the treasury. And it's kind of strange because I'm like, if it came from the treasury, why would you give it back to the treasury? But I know why, because that debt was supposed to go for something else. So this is how the treasury would have paid for it with the credits. It would have been paid for. And go back to this. See if I can find.
She couldn't put that. She couldn't put that check in her Fidelity account.
Huh?
Because she had put that check in her Fidelity account.
That ain't what the IRS told her.
Oh. Oh, they told you the bank had to do it then. Okay. All right.
What they told her.
Well, so that means that they wanted to give her lawful money then. That sounds like.
They would have paid for the house. But she cashed it and spent the damn money. That's what I'm saying. People are more interested in spending the damn fiat and just getting the shit paid for. Listen, her whole house would have been paid for, and then she lost the goddamn house after that. Just like another dude, a mortgage guy, that got $500,000. He spent the goddamn money. And then they came and took the goddamn house. What the fuck is wrong with people, man? You rather spend 30 years paying on a motherfucking house when you can have that shit completely paid for.
Right. Come on, man. Come on.
I don't know, man. People smoking dope for something. Motherfuckers on something.
They're paying you shit for 30 years, man. Come on, man.
30 years. You rather have it's like a nigga who been married for his wife for 100 years. Just throwing that out. But he'd rather go sleep with some dang on one-eared bitch. For one night and lose it all. It's crazy. Some short term and you can have some long term. Forever.
Right.
I was trying to find that might be the Full Faith and Credit Act. Benefits military pay required government is to prioritize. Okay, this might be it. Because one that I read, it linked the Article 4, Section 1 up with 31 U.S.C. 3123. And been able to find it. But they linked both of them up together. That's how I knew it had something to do with it. And then when you said it at the bank, it made a bunch of sense. They had it right there outside the bank.
What was right inside the bank you said? What was that?
Remember you said you went to the bank and you took a picture of it, it said Full Faith and Credit?
Yeah. Yep. Right in your face. They put it right there by the tellers. Right there.
Okay, Faith of the United States, 3123. That might be it right here.
Silence.
I think this might be it, yeah. Let's see. Full faith of the United States is pledged to pay. This is the faith of the United States. They got tender obligations. Okay. That's where it get. Yep, that's where it come from. Right there. There it go. Right there. If you look down on the historical and provision notes, revised section 3123. A. There you go. Right there.
Right.
Then it talks about legal tender, coin. Yep. Substituted in coin, equivalent. They got all these codes in here too, and acts. Gold coin, present, standard of value. Payment obligations. Paper, United States. I think they had one that showed exactly how the full faith and credit clause linked to this. That's what I was looking for. Obligation government. It makes sense though. But that's it, man. That's it for the podcast. For the ass.
Let's go, man. Damn, pure fire, this whole podcast, man.
Oh, yeah,
pure
man.
Fire.
Each one gonna connect the dots. I might just drop the other one we did. And everybody go look at it besides trying to, send out a link to everybody.
Yeah.
When you seen the full faith and credit, that was in the special bank or all of them?
Just a regular bank. I actually gotta look what kind of bank it is, but it's like a regular bank with a savings account.
Yeah, for them to have that right in front, I mean, when you start thinking about the Full Faith and Credit Act, you're talking about what's good in one state is good in another. Okay, so how could that be? It would make sense when you think about it, because when I drove out of town, my license is in Georgia, and I drive to Alabama and get a ticket. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're taxing me and charging me with something, then it makes sense. Because how could they charge me if my license is from Georgia?
Well,
So they're taxing me. They're charging me with a license that I have in this state, in Georgia. What sense do that make? I broke their laws, okay? Yeah, I broke their laws in their state, so they got the right to tax me on the statutes in their state, even though I come from another state. So that's what they mean by one of the things they mean by full faith and credit, that you got to respect these laws over here too. So when it comes down to it, I ain't behind the closed door, so I don't know if they sharing the money or whatever, but they all go to the treasury. And that's probably what they're talking about, because, okay, if Alabama charged me and taxed me, right? They got the law when they went to the trade, they already got the money, boom. Now they taxing me and I got to pay the taxes to them. The federal taxes back to them because they claim they gave me adequate security.
Right.
mm-hmm.
So it's saying one state will respect the laws of the other. Jurisdiction, still dealing with jurisdiction. Interstate commerce. What commerce is going on? Taxes.
Mm-hmm.
Each state has its own fins and gins number. And that's why I say Model 1, Model 2.
That's like the same
That's why I said the Treasury shall pay, says right here, the Secretary of the Treasury shall pay interest due or accrued on the public debt. That's a public debt. But you're right, it don't make any sense because I don't have a license in your state. My license is for this state. So it don't matter what your license say over here. Your license, when you're over here, applies to our rules.
That's like if you're buying something from in another state, they allow it. It's the same shit.
Yeah, and you pay the taxes in that state. So you're being taxed. They're charging you. Because they get your information off your ID. That's how they got it. That's how they go to the treasury.
Right, yep. Get the banking number off of that.
And then what's funny about this, when you read this, it's under uscode.house.gov. That's where it's at. So it goes, this is how you know, right here. I mean, it makes so much damn sense. It says, in determining the dollar amount of the bonds, notes, and certificates of indebtedness that may be issued under this chapter, the dollar equivalent of the amount of bonds, notes, and certificates payable in a foreign currency is determined by the par of exchange value on the date of issue of the bonds, notes, or certificates as published by the Secretary under Section 5151 of this title. Now, this is where, and what's funny, hold on, let me finish. It says the Secretary may designate depositories in foreign countries. And that's dealing with, the lawful money. So my question is, where, if I'm in one state and they're dealing with where their lawful money is going, whatever country, foreign country they're going to, okay, where their lawful money is going to. So that means, because there's always, every time you go to the treasury now, you got to tell them where the lawful money is going to go.
Yeah.
Right.
See?
What country?
So if I go to Alabama and they run to the treasury and get the bill paid, now their stuff is in a whole other country as well where the lawful money is going to go. Because you can't mix public with private. But they do bring it in to use the credits and charge us the taxes.
Right. Definitely.
So this is where
they
all
have
the
no problem doing that.
Go. Huh?
I said, yeah, they have no problem doing that shit. Going to the treasury in another state.
Yep. Because people got to ask, why are they always talking about foreign? And then when you look at 31 USC 5151, it goes into talking about converting, the money over. 1099 OID. Says clear there under the IRS rule instructions talking about the foreign exchange. Yep. Anyway, man.
Everything's foreign, man.
Huh?
Everything's foreign, man. Yeah.
But that's it, man.
Yeah. Awesome, man. Great night, Emperor. Great night. Appreciate all the good wisdom, man. Appreciate the fire.
Oh yeah, man. I'm gonna go ahead and release this video. Let everybody bum rush the video.
Yeah.
Give it a sneak peek like Drake do his albums.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna do a video and say, yeah, the video's been leaked.
That's right. Let's get them numbers, man. Let's get those numbers.
Yeah. Let me get off here, man, so I can go watch this security video. I will holler at y'all later.
Alrighty. Shalom, King. Shalom, Emperor.
All right, shalom.
Shalom.
So,
Yo.
Yeah, quick question. When you said you needed an address, what that was for to send to mail out something, or that was just?
Yeah, I had found them. I did find them. I don't know where the hell. I got them.
Oh.
I found them.
Okay.
Yeah, I did find them. I don't know what the hell I did with it now, but keep misplacing stuff.
Okay. So is it something you mailing out, or I gotta be expecting?
No. This is just for the copyright. Song copyright.
Okay.
Yeah, I got them all right here.
All right. And then hopefully, later on, I should be getting the numbers for the 998. So.
All right.
Say it again.
I ain't saying that.
Oh no! Did you hear me though?
You said you should be getting the numbers for the 98. What happened?
Yeah. No, remember I told you they told me I gotta wait 5 business days or something.
I ain't never heard no crap like that.
Yeah, and then I called.
5 days, ain't it?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But then when I called, what was that? I think I called Tuesday.
They're gonna mail it. They gonna mail it.
Yeah, they said they're gonna mail it, and then they said I got to call back to get it over the phone if I want to get it earlier. So I called Tuesday. They said I have to let a whole day go by for to go through. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna call Thursday.
After you requested.
Right. So
this sound like some private secret money sliding shit under the table.
That's what I meant to say. That's what it seemed like they're doing. And the way they had me on hold, they had me on for almost an hour and a half. It's it tell you the prompt say 15 to 30 minutes. It went way over that.
Wow.
They made it seem like it was a special operation or something. And I bet 9 times 10 it was probably tracking phone location and all that.
Did you call with a star 67?
Yep, I did all that.
Yeah, you can't call straight up with your number, man, because that damn sure be investigating that. Yeah. They told one kid and said, "Why you calling from a domestic number?"
Right. That's crazy.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, see though. I'm definitely getting there this week. Because I know they said something about calling, and then they could fax the numbers. Like, I got to be by fax machine to receive fax or something.
Right.
Yeah. I got to find me a little spot that takes fax.
Right. All right.
And that's Shalom. This gonna be posted up. This podcast gonna be posted.
Yeah, but it's gonna come after the other one.
Okay.
I'm gonna go in and release the other one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna release the secret video, and then I'll drop this one right after.
Okay. So it's like a little mini series.
Follow up.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Giving y'all everything, knocking them out. Motherfuckers better be scared now, boy. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I see you
playing with it. Yeah. Yeah, people calling me talking about these cases and stuff. But man, I'm like, you giving y'all all this damn sauce.
You gave them way more than enough.
Yeah, they got the damn secret sauce.
Yeah,
they still dancing around in these courts. I mean, I ain't gave them some easy stuff, too. You can just turn in a simple W-9 and beat them.
Oh, yeah? Because you take them out of jurisdiction matter.
Yeah, they can't tax you. They went to the Treasury to tax you.
Okay.
Remember that you were paying back a tax.
Right. Everything is related to tax.
It's a tax. So how can they charge me? That means you fall under sovereign immunity.
Right.
And if I got an assumed name, they damn sure can't charge me.
Wow. So what
sovereign immunity. So I'm an instrumentality of the United States. You can't charge me. If I'm acting as a corporation, you can't charge me. Period. No hospital, no bill collector, no nothing. They have to give it all back. Because when I do this new dispute letter, and you write and say, Chair of the Treasury, I fall under sovereign immunity. I'm an instrumentality of the United States. They should have never taxed me.
Ooh.
Those are facts. And I show my assumed name, bam, it's over.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll peel everything back down.
That's what I tell everybody. I said, man, this game is easy. When you really find out that it's the taxes, it's easy. Easy peasy.
Yeah. The nature of the game changes now.
Yep. It's playing a game.
Mm-hmm.
So all the while, we didn't know this mess. Now we know it. Yep. Yeah, man, let me get off here so I can release this video. Let me release it while I'm on here now. Drop it like a secret Jay-Z album. Hey, man, he released the album. Oh, I'm telling you, this one right here is that fire. When I tell you, bro, this video is so fucking fire, you're going to be like, damn.
It's going to blow your top off.
It is. Like I was telling Grace here in the same video, I said, man, people going to be like a woman at a goddamn, what I said, Michael Jackson show. Said, oh.
They're going to be falling now.
Hell yeah. I'm telling you. Yes, sir. And I tell you, Rich Tight, bro, I kid you not. I done made some fire videos, but this one right here.
Top them off.
Yeah, this that straight fire. They might ban this one.
They got to ban it. That's how lethal it is. Got to ban it.
That motherfucker is so fire. Hey, if they take it down, I'll just put it over on lounges.tv for free. Shoot.
Right. That's where you know it's pop. That's the fit thing. Yeah, to take that bit down.
Okay, where we at?
Oh, do you got do you have a template for the W9 or no?
It's in the video. I do it in this video too.
Okay.
It says unlisted, W2. There's only 6 people seen it, so I only gave it out to a few people. All right.
Oh, you ever looked into the U4 form I was talking about?
No, I didn't look into it.
No, it has a like it's talking about words like engorgement, and then it was talking about basically like the whole process of how like when the judges get the forms is when they hand out sanctions and all that good stuff. Should check it out sometime.
Yeah, I might look into it.
Yeah, because it looked like a form that's actually used in actual courtroom. Talking about fines, talking about let's talk about sending fines, restitution, all that good stuff. Paid, and then the word engorgement, like returning what was stolen, like basically what the nature of what we're going through. Right.
Well, that's like what it's saying. That's what it's saying. It's talking about redemption.
Right.
What's the date? 14th? Damn, I released that joke. We did this video last week, man. Is this the right one? Let me make sure it's the right one. Yeah, this is the right one because it only has 6 views. It's been that damn long I did that video? I just been promoting the hell out of it. All right, well, there you go. 3 hours, 20 minutes. That's it right there, baby. Get popcorn.
Definitely gonna tap in.
All right, well, let me get the heck off here.
Yeah, shalom, shalom. Appreciate you.
All right.
Ken.
Shalom.